Oh, it's Spyro. We're back.
Oh.
Hello. It is a new day. It is not a 9-hour stream. Welcome to the back half, the back alleys of the Spyro 337% stream. We are going to finish Enter the Dragon. Nope, that's not the name of the game. Oh man, I really don't want to stream today. Listen, we were just talking about your video before we went live.
I know.
That's still on the brain. 1999. Let's just appreciate the year 1999. Wait. Hey. It's the year OG Spyro 3 came out. I'm stupid. Anyway, welcome to Spyro 3.
Spyro 3 came out in 2000, though.
That's what I said.
You said 1999.
Yeah, and I said wait because then I picked up a red gem.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I know math. I'm not that stupid.
I didn't say you were.
Welcome D&D Geek and Jace. How's it going? I'm tired. I really don't want to stream today. It's not a stream day. I have to finish this. I have to see through that the entire thing is done. Because someone told me in the last stream, do it. Just fucking do it. You said you were going to do it. You promised.
You said you were going to do it.
And I
like,
was really...
I'm gonna beat the entire trilogy, and it shouldn't take like more than 6 hours.
Okay,
tops.
that was a stupid thing that I said. Definitely, I'm going to agree with you on that, of course. But it's not like it's not like it was a legitimate false promise or anything. It's not like I all of a sudden was like, oh, I'm doubting my ability. No, I could have done it if I gave myself more time. If I started even earlier, I think. Even despite the slight burnout I was feeling by the last 3 hours or whatever, I still would have done it because I needed to deliver. And it was a really hard decision that I was like, you know what, guys, I don't know if I can do it tonight. Because also my mom was going to sleep and everyone was going to be winding down for the night because they tend to do that around 10 or 11 or so, and it was crawling up to almost 10 o'clock at night. So I would have been told to pipe it down, to end the stream, to something. I'm not the only one who lives here. You all should know that at this point.
Yeah, I know.
So, all things considered, I thought starting at 12:30 would give me enough time. I'm like, 9-10 hours? Like, come on, that has to be enough time. Clearly, apparently it wasn't. So I really do apologize for the fact that we couldn't finish the rest of Spyro 3. And we only really just got through Sunrise Spring, and that was it. Oh, I didn't do the silly thing with the Sergeant Bird cutscene. Now at this point, I'm trying to go fast for the sake of finishing the damn game.
You silly thing.
I didn't do the funny cut where we blast moneybags to hell. Yeah, so that's where that's at. What up, Colin? I don't expect too many people will be here. It's the back half of Spyro 3. Like, who fucking cares? So I'm just gonna get to this.
I will share it on my Discord.
Okay. Because no one probably checks the, so-and-so's now live little tab on your, or channel, whatever they're called, on your server.
Yeah, well that's because so many people are sharing in that channel that, like, it's hard to check it.
Okay, we're gonna try and get this as quickly as possible. I'm gonna integrate the, I don't usually do this when I play Spyro 3, but I'm gonna integrate the speedways into each world and not just save them all for the end, one after another. Because I've done that before. In the last two, 117% streams of Spyro 3, I would, what I would do is go into each speedway portal, and then when, like, Sparks comes to talk to you, I just exit out. So that way I can then just quick travel to all of them at the end of the game before having to go to the super bonus round. So, that's what I used to do. That's what I would do. But I'm not going to do that this time. I just want to try and get through everything in a more natural manner, I guess. Plus, I'll have to go back to each previous homeworld anyway, because I have to, free each critter from the current one that I'm in. So like right now I just freed Sergeant Bird, so the first level I'm going to do in Midday Gardens is Sergeant Bird. So that way, immediately after that, instead of progressing through Midnight Garden, I'm going to go back to Sunrise Spring, and then I'm going to do Sergeant Bird's thing from Molten Crater, and then I'm gonna finish up Sparks's, do Sparks's thing. I'm just gonna do that for each world. I think that'll get the critters stuff, the backtracking out of the way, get Sparks' stuff out of the way, and get the speedways out of the way by more naturally integrating them into my, like, playthrough, whatever you want to call it.
Natural integration.
So let's see. I'm missing a crap load of gems, and I don't know where. Where else am I missing gemmies? Oh wait, I know where. I'm dumb. I need to go and get that metal steel chest. I didn't blast it open with my fireball. Ooh. Whee. Did I get all the eggs? I did, okay. Poop. There we go. Okay, that's all done. Now we can go to Sergeant Bird's palace.
Palace.
Oh. Mark Mondays. That's not a thing I'm doing, but thank you. What Omniscience?
Oh man, it should be a thing.
What the hell am I gonna do on Mark Mondays? That just sounds like it's all about me, and I don't want it to just be all about me.
I like that way you said that. What the hell am I gonna do on Mark Mondays?
Wee.
It's like, everybody, it's Mark Monday. Go watch Disney, so fucking nothing else.
Okay. Oh. Ow.
You do it to where you upload a video every Monday.
Absolutely not. It's already hard enough trying to think of shit to do. And
I know.
A lot of those videos tend to be longer productions. Oh!
I'm thinking of having, like, more videos be a little bit longer for me.
Oh shit, wait, what?
I'm thinking of having more of my videos be, like, a little bit longer.
Hmm.
Although it's really hard for me to write words.
Oi! Hey. Get out. You piece of ass.
But I think longer videos are probably better for the
Algorithm.
maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's true.
At first it was shorter, now it's longer. YouTube can make up its mind at once.
Well, it's like, because, like, shorts are also really good for it, too. But, like, I think that's a different thing. I think they've separated it now. I mean, it's always changing.
Yeah. Well, because Let's Play channels and stuff like Game Grumps, they've explained that that's why they have a specific 10-minute format, and if they go like a little over, that's like fine. But now, if you look on their channel now, a lot of their videos tend to be like 30-40 minutes long.
Yeah. I think longer is probably better because, I mean, I've watched so many videos on like how to grow the channel and whatnot, but it's something to do with like, because this video is longer, it has a longer like average view duration, and so the like algorithm's gonna say, oh, people are watching this video for longer, that means it must be good, so they're gonna recommend it more. The thing is, like, all my normal videos have very short average view duration because they're not very long. But because this one is, it's like, oh, people are watching this one for longer, so we're gonna push it out more.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Plus, I've always wanted my videos to be like a little bit longer as well. It's just the only problem is writing for them,
Exactly.
making sure they're like I have as many words to like fill that time.
I think with me, it's more of a case of variety than it is of what I'm saying. For me, it's what I'm saying is definitely about any one given thing, whether it's a review or some kind of a look back or some kind of an analysis or whatever. What I say is obviously important, but how I say it, so mainly delivery, is also a key element to I think my channel, because I like to interject like random stupid like classic YouTuber comedy in there.
Yeah.
So just look no further for that than like game chat, which I do again plan to bring back. I'm gonna do last time I updated y'all, it's still the same right now, status wise. I am doing a video on, it's a follow up to co-op, because co-op was what was it? Can co-op games be awesome? Whatever it was called. That was the first ever game chat video I did. And I'm doing a follow up that talks about It Takes Two. So. It's not gonna be. I don't want it to be a particularly long video because it's a follow-up. But my next game chat after that, which is one that it's a collar tugger for sure, because I don't know how it's gonna do. I'm not gonna really tease much beyond that, but you could probably make some guesses, some very well-educated guesses on what the topic's gonna be. It's gonna be longer.
I'm not sure what it is.
It's something I'm very opinionated on, and you can find maybe 2 or 3 key franchises that could be about.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I have one in mind.
So that's all I'm gonna say. But that means I've got to play like a bunch of the games, and I have to revisit all that crap. So, doing it for the lols. No, not really. For the education of it for me. For my own education, so that way I can be like, yeah, alright. Does my opinion on such and such still stand up? Let me just play these games and see if it's still the case, if I still feel the same way. And I probably will, but I can't fully say, because I want to go in with, you know, as I always have to, with these kinds of fucking franchises, I have to go in with, like, you know, both. Okay, I already have this mindset of, I don't like these games, whatever, to like, okay, but if I play more of them than just maybe a couple levels each, does it still stand up for me? Can I find something worth a value versus the one game in the franchise I will defend, and that's about all. I mean, automatically, if you know what I've talked about before, that pretty much gave it away, but I wouldn't say anything if you know what I'm talking about. I freed almost all of the privates. And she's ready to be debriefed. So that's cool.
I'm ready to be debriefed, so.
Okay, that's cool anyway. Thanks, Nikita. Nikita was the name of this big husky that my friend used to have.
That is a good name for a husky.
She was really adorable, but she was fucking huge.
Huskies are big. I
mean, even huger than, just to me, from back in the day, because I was a kid, so I was smaller. So to me, she was gigantic.
Well, they are the closest dogs to wolves, so they would be kind of big.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was, Nationverse. I was trying to remember what I titled it, which I think it was something on the lines of, can co-op multiplayer be awesome?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it could, but a lot of the things I analyzed, I was like, yeah, this was strange. Talked about games that did it not so great, games that did it pretty good, but still had room for improvement. Talked about a Way Out, which I still never played.
Sure, there's a British mouth in the walls.
What?
Oh, am I in the walls?
Oh.
Sorry about that.
What are you doing in there?
What don't mean to be in the walls.
Are you lost?
Maybe a little. Just trying to find more jam for my cheese. If any of your jam goes missing, it's my fault, but it's not my fault.
Sorry, not sorry. Oh wait, I still have another hummingbird. Who did I not rescue? Oh wait, I'm done. I'm done. I don't think I went into the lava cave over here.
No, you didn't. Mark Donald's.
Alright.
He does have McDonald's a lot.
Someone put that on a shirt. Someone make a design out of that. Don't make me a clown. I will fucking...
Don't make you a clown!
I will not like that very much. There we go.
Don't make me a clown, I'll cry.
I'll be a sad clown. That's really what I think of myself. Don't worry about it. No. I didn't mean to talk to you. Whee. Oh shit. I'm still missing gems. Ow! Where are the rest of the gems?
Where's the gem that I've lost again? Where's that gem?
Oi! Oi! Did I miss him at the very beginning? Did I miss like another steel chest somewhere, which I don't think I did? I don't know. Come here. Come here. Probably balloons. There are probably some balloons I missed.
Despacito.
Why?
I don't know. I read something that said Despacito.
It's not a bad thing. I do like that song a lot. Obviously, the one without Bieber.
Yeah.
Oh, I did miss one. Kerplap. What up, Frederick? And I didn't say about Roxas. Hello. I think I read your thing, but I didn't say hi. Fwee, foo, fwee. Fwee, foo, fwee. Look, such a bird, the only one to have a proper go into a portal animation. Everyone else just hovers in.
Yeah.
You could have made Sergeant 9. You could have made Agent 9 do something funny, like swim through the portal.
Oh yeah, Sergeant 9 and Agent Bird.
Agent Bird. That's my favorite one. My favorite bird. Don't make me into the Hamburglar. Don't turn me into nutrients.
Don't turn me into nutrients.
How about don't make me a caricature at all? Just make a funny little McDonald's thing. Okay, where am I going? Alright, let's go do the Sergeant Bird thing.
Make him a furry. Don't
Nope.
make him a clown. Make him a furry.
Try again.
No, make him a furry. I don't know when you're gonna admit to yourself that you're furry.
I already said I don't identify as that.
It's okay.
What?
It's okay, I identify you as that.
No, what? Okay. Whee. Wait, there are fucking balloons in here too. I don't like the balloons. I often forget they're there.
I don't know, you show me a bunch of cat girls and fox girls and I'm just like, you're cute.
Yeah, well, I'm also dating one, so
Yeah. So that makes you.
No, no, it doesn't.
It does.
Tell my mom on you.
What do I? No, it doesn't.
Mom, girlfriend's calling me a furry.
Mom, my furry girlfriend's calling me a furry.
I just legitimately don't identify as that. I still believe in the. I still subscribe to the thought that you can not be in any one fandom, but like a thing.
I know.
Of a
I
type
believe
that has created a fandom.
I believe that too.
Luna. Luna Lovegood. Number 15. Luna Lovegood.
What's the list?
I don't know. Top 15 weirdest fucking Harry Potter characters. She's quirky.
He's quirky.
Top 10 love goods. Number 15, Luna.
Luna Lovegood. Number 30. What's going backwards?
Number 59. 10 more and you know what happens.
I wish you did that.
I want him to do a top 100 and then when he gets to 69 he goes number 69. Nice.
Number 69.
Nice.
And then he just moves on to 68.
He doesn't even have a spot. He doesn't have an entry for 69, he just wanted to say it. He's like, okay guys, I'm gonna be honest, I only created this top 100 so I can say 69. The list
That's
is,
like literally something like CK would do.
the list is over, goodbye.
Okay guys, I only made this top 100 so I can say 69.
Okay, listen.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. See, because then you're gonna say that here. I wasn't even looking at the comments. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, wow. Thankfully, no one is saying it. I was like, you're gonna turn one against me and be like, just admit it, just fucking say it, just whatever.
Nobody's saying that though.
Lucky you. Am I missing some shit? It's always one or two.
Then
Where?
point.
I'm pointing.
Shoot the glass.
Find them.
Find them.
Ow! What the fuck? Where am I missing it? Oh, but okay. Apparently, I didn't get the guy's gem. That's weird.
Huh.
Whatever. Wee. Roxas, I will delete you from my life if you don't stop.
I will delete you from existence.
I'll just delete if you don't stop. Also, hasten. I still don't know how to punch him. I'm really sorry. I'm tired. I really would like to be doing something
It's
else
either
today.
Hassan or Hasson.
I thought it was Hasten. Hasten.
Or it could be that too.
Hasten. Hello, Silver. Whee! Let's do Sparks' level. At this point, I'm just going to be skipping cutscenes and doing all that, because...
That's okay.
We gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go buster.
Pew pew pew. You can charge like Spyro. I know. I often forget I can
Now
do that.
Roxas will only lurk now because you deleted him.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What would you say distinguishes between the relationships of Aku Aku and Uka Uka right before the events Crash Bandicoot? Huh?
Hold on. Let me read that. Oh, my fucking idiot. Oh, I am.
You'll be able to deal with.
No, 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 Sparks. You gotta use the fucking ability, idiot.
Yeah, forces you to use it.
Stupid doo-doo brain dumbass idiot. There you go. You're ready for the real deal. Okay. Let's see. I mean, they were already enemies even before Crash 3 started. He locked them away. That's really all the backstory you needed. I mean, I was gonna do a fan film back in like 2016 that was gonna touch on that more in my own fan interpretation way. Cause
You did a video about who would win.
Who would win in a real fight, like a true to the death, final major big battle.
And no one listened.
It's true. They all said, well, I think Ukuka could probably win. And I'm like, no, the point was to show through facts and showcases of their powers and abilities and critical thinking, like, you know, this is what the conclusion would come to.
I like how people still think that, like, my video on, like, should Spyro be rebooted? It's like, no. People are still thinking it's me saying that, like, well, I want, like, a sequel, and I don't want a reboot. It's like, no, it's not about that. It's not about what I want. It's about what's best for the series.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like, well, I want this, and I don't think Legend should, like, happen again. It's like, I didn't say that at all, though.
Whee! I think the Sparks segments are pretty fun.
I don't like them. Mostly because I don't like the enemies.
Some of the enemies can be a little ugh.
I don't like enemies that come in swarms.
So what you're telling me is you hate twin-stick shooters.
Yeah, actually, I don't really like those at all.
Ow! Oh, he's dead. That was fast.
I always save the 300 power-up for the boss.
I like to, but then I don't. Because I'm just so focused on like grabbing everything in my path, I'll end up accidentally grabbing another little power-up butterfly that I didn't mean to.
I make sure not to grab it.
Nice work, Spark.
Okay. Let's see, that should be everything here. Go back to Midday Gardens, and we can start doing some levels.
Okay.
How many eggs do I have at this point? I don't even know. I have to check.
Even if you're skipping cutscenes and dialogue and stuff, at least don't skip the Dragon Spyro.
Oh, okay, I won't do that.
So I can yell about it.
Interesting discovery. Now my stream is starting to do the same thing. My chat's not coming up.
Chat. Yeah, I had to do some weird shit to fix that.
Interesting. You'll have to tell me about that after the stream.
I don't remember what I did.
Okay. Cool.
I did a lot of different things. I think it had something to do with like I like disconnected OBS from YouTube and then reconnected it.
Okay.
And then I like set the chat back up and everything. It was really weird. But I did a test stream myself to make sure if it was working.
That was fun.
Whoa, whoa, wee, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, wee, whoa.
What a wee, whoa. What a wee, boop, boop.
Oh, I didn't get the box. I thought I did. Ugh. Sparks, you Sparks, you goddamn Sparks.
You goddamn Sparks.
How does this AI work with Sparks and grabbing freaking gems? Because he doesn't do it.
It doesn't work. That's the thing. That's the thing. It doesn't.
Well, he works when he wants to. Pop.
Pop.
Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Come here. How do I move the dude up? Stop. You're in my way. You're a hitbox.
The cancel Legend of Spyro movie was gonna have a 20 billion, no, a $20 million budget, and have the same writers who'd eventually write Norm of the North. We dodged a bullet there. Well, yeah. Did you read the script? Like, did you read the leaked script that we got? Like, parts of it are weird and make no sense, and like
I didn't read
they're
it,
awful.
but also it wasn't like the first draft or something, or the third draft.
Yeah, it was one of the first drafts, but like still, it was very weird, and like it makes a lot of sense when you say that those are writers of Norm of the North.
I would hope that they would have inevitably dialed it down to a more actual legend story. So I still haven't read it yet, so I don't know what it entails, what was going to happen in it.
I don't know. Well, like that script barely had Cinder in it, I think, which is like I'm like, huh?
What game was it based off of? Was it based off of New Beginning?
I think so, yeah.
Then it's a very straightforward story. How do you fuck that up?
I know. How do you? But they did. What is your go-to tip on making peanut butter at home? We do not make peanut butter at home.
Take some peanuts, get some butter.
Take some peanuts and mash them up.
Grind them old school style. Like in the old country.
Like in the old country when I did the thing.
Made peanut butter for my grandmother. She didn't like it.
He didn't like it very much.
I see egg. That one's name is Maynard. I remember because I just think of the Terry Fader puppet. He dresses as Elvis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeet. Which snow level is your favorite from Spyro 3? Mine is Frozen Altars.
Mine is Shadows. Wait,
Is what?
what was the question?
What's your favorite snow level from Spyro 3? No one's
My-
asking that in chat, I'm just saying it.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought someone was asking what was their favorite level. I was like, Shadows, and I was like, wait, what was the question?
Favorite snow level? I guess of the two, there aren't many snow levels. in the game.
Yeah, there are only two, so
So which one of the two is your favorite?
Frozen Altars.
Okay.
Which snow level is your favorite in the entire Spyro trilogy, though?
Probably still Frozen Altars.
Yeah.
Crystal Glacier's okay.
I like Mr. Glacier. It's got wow, wow, wow.
Little Georgie.
Wow.
Little Georgie boy.
It's so funny during the session today, because one of the voice actresses does a Scottish accent for one of the characters, and it was just so funny that just doing improv stuff, and it was so funny.
Oh, goodbye. Nice. How do you go from Spyro the Dragon to Normal North? This is called work. Find a job, find someone who will hire you, and they just happen to hire whoever the writers were, I guess. How do you go from Bubsy to, I believe they're the ones that did, Golden Abyss. Uncharted. I believe.
Oh my god, no, you fell.
I failed. I died.
Craving for some homemade salsa. Sounds kind of good.
Hello, Maynard. Let's see now. I'm assuming that these guys are back because they're just back. But I also didn't actually. Yeah, no, I thought those guys were ready.
Everybody, Craig commented on my video, and I'm so happy.
It was awesome. See, now whole ass people are recognizing you. I don't know what whole ass means.
Whole ass.
Dan, I don't love just your ass, I love your whole ass. No, but, people who were part of Insomniac and whatnot.
All I wanted is for Ted Price to comment on it. In all caps.
What if in a very, very sad, unfortunate, like, timeline, he, actually is very offended that we're making fun of the fact that he was shouting at E3? He's like, dude, I do not...
He's really offended.
Dude, I do not sound like that. You know what? I was thinking about it, but I don't know now. You guys haven't been so nice to me lately. Like,
You guys haven't been very nice to me.
whoa, dude, Ted, no, man.
No, I would hate that. I'd be so sad.
The camera wants to try so hard to focus on Nancy that I can't fucking move it when I need to get the dudes.
Yeah.
But I
Sometimes you really do have to fight the camera, although I think it is easier than the original.
did it. For the simple fact that you get to move the camera at all.
Yeah, you get to know where they're coming from.
Hi, Cerny. Hi, Mark Cerny. Bubsy 3D is what you get when you hire text-adventure game devs to make a 3D platform. Is that what happened?
Text adventure game devs.
They know how to do visuals. So they said, do all the visuals.
Ooh, by the way,
Yeah, 3D platformers were a thing when Bubsy entered the ring. They were trying to be the first, so they were like, what would a platform game be without platforms? And it's like, shut up, Bubsy, no one cares about
What
you.
would a platform game be without platforms?
I'm so cool, love me!
I kind of hate how I can do that voice.
Well, it was an actress that played him in that game. In
Well,
fact,
yeah, it's true.
most of them besides Rob Paulson and whoever did his new voice for the new games, everyone else was female. Even in the SNES games. Poop! See you later, bro.
Aren't these game designers wonderful?
Why did they think breaking the fourth wall was the best direction to take with the character? I fell. I hit invisible collision, thank you. That's why I gotta do it from up here. Boop. Well, that's the easiest skill point to get.
True. What if you did? What if you were just like, I'm gonna for Spyro Community Day, I'm gonna do the entire trilogy, 337% with all skill points.
I'd shoot myself in the head. Probably. Because no. That involves doing certain speedways under a time limit, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I know.
I still haven't done all those skill points in the original Spyro 3.
Neither have I, but I'm not going for them.
I haven't gone for them, but I don't know if I want to either. So I believe they're
I'm just like, I don't care. I'm good.
I believe they're the aforementioned speedway ones. So I'm like, that's I don't know. Bubsy is Gex, but if Gex just had bad games, I suppose so. But see, Crash almost followed that same vein. Crash was gonna like have one-liners, and it was gonna be really awkward and weird. I'm so glad they changed it.
What if we lived in a world where Bubsy got popular and Crash did not?
Well then, if it's a world that is not like this one, if I'm gonna be boring and realistic, then we'd all be Bubsy fans, and we'd be like, Crash is so... I can't fucking stand him. Thank God he didn't get popular.
Yep, it's true.
So it's really hard, but knowing what we know, because obviously that's not the case, of course, the reaction you'd want to have is, well, fucking, that'd be like sad, and that would suck. But it's like, in that alternate reality, you don't know any other alternate
I know.
anything, so you just be
So
like...
we'd be like, man, Bubsy's so cool, and we'd all have channels about Bubsy.
So in our universe, do we have any Bubsy channels that are actually there of people trying to defend all the games?
I have no thoughts on Sonic Frontiers because I haven't played it, and I don't play Sonic, so I don't plan on playing it.
I don't play Sonic. I don't engage in Sonic activities.
I mean, I really don't.
Yeah, I know. Good on you.
I like Sonic Riders. That's about it.
You should.
I like this.
You
I
should.
also like Sonic Advance.
You should play Sonic R for the walls. It'd be pretty funny. You should stream that one day.
For the lols. That's my April Fool's Day joke.
April Fool. You should play Sonic the Fighters. I'll legitimately be there being like, yeah. Because I do like that game.
I also like the Sonic movie, and I want to watch the second one.
Look, it's Bianca. Crash Tetralogy livestream 406%. That no. That's okay.
It shouldn't take me more than 5 hours. I would love it if you could do that. Like
Beat all 4 games in 5 hours.
Mhm.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking cool. I'd be a god.
You'd be a god, and everybody would have to bow down.
Okay. Hi, Raven. Oh, my ass is already hurting. We've only been going for 46 minutes. Oh, and you get comfortable in a more comfy position. Sorry for all the mic stuff.
Those
Dick. God, Jesus, almost threw up in my mouth. It's your favorite theme. Pop. Pop. I don't have the same issue that you do, where how we were talking in the last stream about repetitive sounds and how they can annoy you. But I think in the one really, really stupidly rare instance, I like this song, but sometimes I can't stand it.
I mean, yeah, I get that.
I both like it, and I wouldn't say dislike it, but get easily kind of perturbed by it for the exact same reason. Because of the like, I like doing that and like humming it or scatting it or whatever, but then like when I hear it in the game over and over and over, mainly in this fucking level, I'm like, okay, please, I need something different.
Please shut up.
Which is why the only other fucking alternate ass music in this level is in the skate park and with Farley. But it's not even a song that I really, it just doesn't sound Spyro to me. A lot of Ryan's music in this game just doesn't do much for me.
Really? Not even Fireworks Factory?
Fireworks Factory is the one exception. Well, not the one exception, but it's one of those exceptions. Some of his tracks are better than others, let's say that.
Okay.
You know, I mean, the same thing goes with Stewart. Like, a lot of the stuff that ended up in the Japan or Europe versions of the trilogy, I don't really care for. It just doesn't sound like it belongs in the game. It sounds like like an alternate song. It doesn't sound like it belongs in the levels that they're in. Case in point, High
But does it
Cave.
sound like... Well, yeah, but like, okay, one thing. I like EU High Caves. Shut up.
I know.
But also, like, okay, sure, you can say that it doesn't belong in the level, but I still think that it sounds like Spyro music.
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't... I guess it's slightly different with Stewart's music than it is with Ryan's, because they set out explicitly to make a different feeling Spyro soundtrack. Like this, just, it's its own feel, it's its own whatever. It still has, some of those familiar Spyro instruments, but I think that's when people say that, when people say that Spyro 1's soundtrack sounds too basic or too bland, it's like, why? Because the sound, the actual audible sound that you're listening to through your ears isn't varied enough? I mean, I still feel it is, even though it does reuse a lot of the same instruments. But that just means... Well, instead of meaning, like, the sound as in, like... I mean, like, the actual instruments, like, because I can't say physical, because there's no... Music isn't physical. Music in terms of sound. Music in terms of the albums and whatnot, obviously that's physical, like a physical object. But in any case, what I mean is, like, I don't know, there's something about the sound in certain Ryan songs in this game that, like, this one just sounds forgettable, sort of. It just kind of goes on, does its thing. It doesn't stand out as, like, an actual, like, that's a Spyro song I know. Like...
I mean, I guess I understand what you mean. Personally, since I grew up with the Desert Ruins music in this skate park, so I prefer that.
Mm-hmm. Desert Ruins that's a good song. I do like it. Like I said, not all of the songs are like... I'm not even saying that they're bad. I'm just saying that, like, I don't prefer them over other soundtracks from the trilogy like Spyro 1's. Even 2. 2, I mean, you don't really, if at all, I think, hear the acoustic guitar in any of the... In this game's soundtrack, in Spyro 3's soundtrack. That was like a Spyro 2 staple. If you heard that guitar that's a Spyro 2 song. If it didn't sound too weird and it wasn't Enter the Dragonfly, it was Spyro 2.
Yeah.
Because that guitar did come back for Enter the Dragonfly. Case in point, Cloud9. Again, one of the best songs in Enter the Dragonfly because it sounds like a nice mixture of 2 and 3.
I think my favorite song from Enter the Dragonfly is one that isn't even in the game.
Oh, was it one that you used in the video? What was it?
Yeah, it's YotD 2.
Ah, okay. Was that the, like, ethereal sounding one? No, that was Songo, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I know Songa.
What was YotD, you said? What was that one?
I don't really know how to describe it. Let me see.
Do you remember what segment we used it in?
Yeah, it was during the overall thoughts segment. It was the second.
Oh, okay, I know it. It's like that reflective sounding song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The do 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 do.
Yeah. Come on, Spyro. Yoink! Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one is nice. I do like it.
Isn't this... Let's... Okay. Hey.
Dota 2.
Oh.
Dota 2.
Dota 2.
No. Wow.
Must be my favorite soundtrack of the trilogy. Charm Ridge is so good. Oh my god, we'll get to Charm Ridge. I still say that thing that everyone's like, the fuck? Like...
He thinks like he thinks the skip in
It's silly.
in
I
Charmed
think it's
Ridge
silly.
is weird.
It's
Like,
something you
it's
have to listen
apparently
for.
distracting to you, but like I think it like
No,
I think
be-
it's supposed to be there.
Because I can hear it. Once I heard
So
it,
can I, but like
I couldn't unhear it. And it's just funny to point out. But at first you had no idea what I was talking about, and it was hard for me to describe what I was hearing. I'll try to explain it again when we get to it, but it's really funny.
well, I know what you're talking about, like because it's a weird like little skip, but it's one of those things that's supposed to be there, so it doesn't really sound weird to me. It just goes like
Yeah, there's like it sounds like there's like a small skip. It's really hard to describe it. You have to like physically hear it. So I straight up stopped playing right now because he's never gonna catch up. So I can just chill and reach out.
You already know.
I had to go off the ramp twice, and that's already enough to. He has 35 seconds. He'll never catch up.
I'm surprised you landed that trick.
For what possible reason would you ever hide an egg in a statue? Charmed Ridge is the most Spyro 1 aesthetic this game ever got. This game will ever get. I suppose it kind of...
In a way.
It has like some Lofty Castle vibes kind of to it. I mean, in the visual aesthetic of the level, not necessarily the music. Well, actually, not at all the music. The music of Lofty Castle is... Oh, Lofty Castle is so fucking good. Oh, I love Lofty Castle.
I can't
I
believe...
love to Castle too. I think all the music for Spyro 1 is very, very good. Even the Pal Cakes. And it's all... I don't know. It's all very good. I don't understand why anyone could say that this is the weakest.
It's because people just... For certain franchises, certain trilogies, the first tends to be the one that, while good, no one, they think the sequels are better. Just straight up. They just
You can think that about the game itself. Like, I understand why somebody would think that about the game, I guess. But, like, I don't know, the music. It's just different. In fact, I think, like, a lot of first games probably have the best soundtracks. Like,
yes.
Like Spyro 1, like Ratchet and Clank,
For me,
Sly
Crash
Cooper,
1.
Jagged Daxter, like they all have fucking killer first game soundtracks.
Wait, oh! You know what's funny? I remember one of the original concepts for the music that they pitched for, I think Josh Mantel was, for Crash 1 was they wanted something that was very urban. Or, like, maybe not urban, that's the wrong word. No, they wanted something, sorry, no, but that's actually the completely wrong word. They wanted something actually more,
Urban.
kind of ambient sounding, I suppose, in the sense that they wanted the soundtrack to be comprised not necessarily of musical instruments, but of like animal sounds and whatnot, and like just clips of like animals and tribal things. And they were like, he was like, that's a fucking awful idea, and he went with what we've got now. But some of that influence is still there, because hearing those background noises and the didgeridoos and the samples of the chanting and whatnot, they're not fully in 2 and 3. You can hear certain things like that sometimes, but by Crash 3, that more ambient, lower tone feeling of, you know, Crash 1 was pretty much absent. Not saying that's bad, but that's just how it evolved. You don't get any more like very melancholic, or actually more so just relaxing music, atmospheric music like Lost City, or the one that always comes to my mind actually is Up the Creek or Upstream. That music is so good in the original. I love it. It's very ambient.
Mm.
And while I appreciate that they did it in a different type of signature that also just kind of kills the vibe, it's insane.
I don't care.
It's a little too bombastic for its own good. It kind of kills the vibe of what the original went for.
You're too bombastic for your own good.
Okay, that's true. You're actually very right.
What does that even mean?
I'm too like, hey, fucking whatever.
You're bombastic.
Mr. Boombastic. Poop. Wait. Poop. Time for the bones! Which means I'm going to get lost very easily as to which ones I've already gotten and which ones I still need to get. And I get these dudes are supposed to be the markers, but not all of them are, and it confuses me very easily. So we should have 6 more. Ow! Over here.
I'm so glad my entry for Spyro Community Day this year did a lot better than my entry did last year.
What was that again?
My part 2, my Bianca video.
Oh yeah, that's right. But it was a good video. I liked it.
It was. I did too.
I liked putting it together.
Some people say this new one is my best work yet, but honestly, I still think the Bianca one is.
It's really good analysis. It defines you as a YouTuber in the community.
Oh, it does.
It gave people something to expect from you. What kinds of opinions, how you carried yourself in your voiceover.
I mean, this one didn't quite blow up like that first one did, but like that. I mean, the reason why that happened, I think, is because that was literally like what 2 months after after Reignited was released.
I think. Well, plus no one did an analysis on her
Yeah, it's true.
as it was, let alone something that in depth.
Yeah, I mean, like there was that, but like also that was still like at the peak of Reignited because like that was literally 2 months after it released.
Yeah.
So everyone was like super hyped. And sometimes that's just the way that happens. But I think it's gonna be good for me to you know, re-record that whole analysis and you know, re-edit it and I'll put together into a full video, and I think that should be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Hey, Tracer. Yeah, Crash 1's ambience got abstinence. Exactly. I mean, it does make that version stand out, but it also just basically solidifies Crash more as a comedic series than something that can take itself a little more ambient. Which, I mean, Crash 4 did sometimes try to rectify. It did have a lot more of, like... There was a fuller feel to the soundtrack, and I guess what I mean by that is that it didn't just go bombastic or just go sinister if Cortex or Tropy were on screen. It had variation, but it also had very cinematic pieces, like in Entropy's boss fight. It did still have a grand sense about it, which was really cool.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do some cleanup as Spyro. And then we'll be done with this place. We'll be done soon. Let's see, where am I going? First off, let's go back up here. Whee. Oh boy. Let me see, what else do we need? Don't tell me I have to be Sergeant Bird again. 3. It's always 1 or 2 or 3. Where the heck? Oh, right. Wait, that was just 2. Where's the red gem?
Wow. This video is doing better than the Bianca video did. Like the first one, like within this
The same time
within
frame.
this time period. Yeah. It's actually doing better. Which is crazy. In this time period at least. Well, within like God, where was it? Because it's hard to say where it happened. Within those first like 7 days or so, like within that first week, for some reason, just blew the fuck up. Like it was so weird. I remember waking up and I was like, "Whoa, hold on."
Let's go to Haiku Town. Haiku Palace. Everything's a palace. I know games aren't exclusively meant for kids, but how many people did Insomnia think would get the Never Cry Wolf reference in this level? I don't. None.
I don't know. Do they think they would know about the Nancy thing?
Yeah, exactly. Some things just weren't. That was the cool thing. That was a very Looney Tunes thing about these old cartoony platformers, is that they're cartoony. They are at the forefront, meant to kind of like, you know, get kids attracted to them, but a lot of the humor and those deeper jokes for their time when they were made just, yes, more appeal to the adults. Just random little references here and there. So then you kind of felt a little more adult if you did get them as a kid, and if not, then just wait a few years and you get them when you're older.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. Spooky swamp.
Spooky swamp.
It's not very spooky, is it? It's more slightly agitating. Like that. Damn it. Let's get Michael or whoever this is. Yep, Michael. Then Frank is up in the trees. I remember that. Frank the Dragon, my favorite.
Man, Frank the Dragon.
He'll grow up to have very memorable adventures one day.
He'll grow up to be Franco.
Franco the Drago.
Franco the Tronco.
The Trunco. Let's not pay money bags, because he's a giant prick.
You're a giant prick.
Oh.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Weep. Okay, let's see. Over here. Yeah. Oi. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that Link?
Yes, Link.
Yat.
Happy.
No, I didn't get hurt once by the Piranhas. That's good.
Piranhas.
Alright. Let's go do your favorite boss boy.
Oh yeah.
What's his name? Sleepyhead or something?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, Sleepyhead.
oh yeah, wop. Wop. This is a very engaging fight. I don't have to move much at all.
I don't have to move at all, actually. Except sometimes I do because the bombs don't line up right.
Yeah, you just have to like line yourself and then. Yeah, I'm only making small adjustments in this fight. I just need to go like. That's a good spot. Okay, boom.
One time I was watching someone play this on Twitch, and when they charged the bomb, it just disappeared.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
It's a cheeky little glitch. There you go.
Sleepyhead's backstory? I don't know. I think
One
he's a
day-
creepy wizard.
One day he was asleep and then he woke up and was very cross. Yeah.
Basically. Also, I never understood why like that one Firefly refers to him as a creepy wizard. He's not creepy. He's sleepy.
That's sleepy creepy. That little fucking creepo.
It's like, that's a weird word to use for him.
He's all slimy and creepy. The one thing I'm glad they never patched out, or patched in rather, was the rocks respawning.
Yeah.
Makes this shit so much easier. Well,
I know.
sort of. Anyway.
Yeah, sort of. You just have to know the pattern. Which I still don't.
Like, I kind of do, but I still I still stomp mushrooms I don't need to, out of, like, fear of, okay, which one is it?
Yeah. For some reason, no matter what I do, I can never remember.
Hi, Sparks. Hi, Spyro. Zoe the Fairy will tell you about Sparks being able to grab things from longer distances, except for those gems that he still won't fucking grab.
But sometimes he won't grab gems at all. That's because this is reignited.
That's because he doesn't fucking feel like it. Thanks, programmers. Now we're starting to sound Bubsy. What were these designers on? Crack?
Crack?
I want him to say that.
Sometimes Sparks won't pick up gems at all.
Lord. That's when you threaten to peel off his wings. Slowly and painfully.
Slowly and painfully. What were these programmers on? Crack?
He's just becoming AVGN now. What were they thinking? What the fuck is this shit?
What the fuck is this shit?
Apparently he likes it.
Apparently, though, he likes it.
I need secrets. Give me secrets.
Sometimes we all need secrets.
And sometimes we keep secrets, especially from the government. What?
Brunhilde, what are you doing here?
Sometimes from the government.
I'm losing my Boston accent every time I try to do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume we got everything here. Yeah, he's pointing out that way. Alright, cool. Let's do this shit.
We have the.
It is bombing time. Make sure you don't fuck me.
I'll always remember the one time that me me and my parents were we went on vacation that one time, and we went to all those different states like Massachusetts and like Vermont and shit, and that's where I got the worst McDonald's experience I've ever had in my life. Was that one McDonald's in Vermont? But we went to Boston, and they had there was one of the ladies who worked at a restaurant. She had that accent. It was like really strong. And then I guess my dad was like asking her a question, and he's like, "Oh, you're definitely from around here, yeah?" And then like the way she said it, she was like, "What gave you that idea?" I loved it.
What gave you that idea? Sheila. Alright. Oh! That wasn't even the one. Oh my god. I still have a chance. I'm still in this, baby! Fuck me! Okay.
Me. In my celebratory queen diapers.
go. Hey, first try. Both bombs. Dang.
Both bombs.
Both bomb. Nicole the Hedgehog, hello! Welcome to the stream. Producers, I stumbled upon the same Crash Sega Genesis bootleg at least 3 times on Amazon. Hey, that's a sign for you to buy it. Tell us how it goes. Do you have a Genesis? If not, buy it and send it to me because I have one.
Buy it and tell us about it.
Write a review. Like, overall, Sonic. That's not what you sound like, but. I mean, Crash on Sega Genesis is funny. Scoop dee doop deep scoop dee doop deep doop. Scoop dee doop doop scoop dee doop doop. Let's get the key. Wee. Oh, you can never make it back. I hate that. At least I can't. I don't have the skills to pay the bills. Oh, fuck. Yep. Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh,
Hey, Frank.
we're going home.
Hibbity hibbity hoo.
Hibbity hibbity hoo.
Hibbity hoppitus.
Hibbity hoppity.
You need to watch Orange Pranks. Because he is very funny. Yeah, we're done.
No thanks.
Don't you want to watch Orange Pranks?
I don't know. Me and my mom were just talking the other day about how much like we don't really like prank videos because they're stupid.
But they're prank calls.
I mean, yeah, those can kind of be funny, but like, I don't know.
Well, it's not like he's like, this would be funny. Like, he's like,
Yeah, I know.
he has like a whole little setup and he's got like a little studio, so he does it in a more professional way. Well, from a setup standpoint, but he calls like weird hotlines and like other shit and like telemarketers and just fucks with them. And then, but also he gets requests from people to prank like their family members or friends or something, and just to see the reactions. And some of them get fucking out of hand. And in other instances, sometimes the person who called in to do the request sometimes the person being pranked will call the person without even unbeknownst to them, of course, that they're the ones that set up the prank. They'll call them and be like, "Yo, have you gotten this call from this motherfucker, this person that's just like," and they have to play along, being like, "I don't know what you're talking about. They sound like you should listen to them. That they sound like they're making sense. Like, the dude's obviously a fucking weirdo. Like, what are you talking about?" And it's just funny how shit escalates like so quickly in some of them. It's really funny, and he's got like many different. They're all now like characters of like they're like the staple characters of his channel that he puts on for voices and all that. But it's really funny. So he has like a black guy voice, a white guy voice, Chinese, Asian,
Yeah.
hillbilly.
Hopefully.
Some of them are really fucking funny. And not too long ago, like a year or two ago, he did a face reveal.
Oh, cool.
Ow. Speaking of weird music, here's Bamboo Tear Ass.
Terrace.
With the weird woman chanting. It is still there, but it's not as prominent as in the prototype. Oh! Okay, goodbye.
Oh!
I went.
I'm sorry.
I did. I didn't mean to kill Spyro. 4 lives just for me. Say the thing.
Fun, coward.
Oh.
Just think of that YTP when they put Sinister right there. Holy cheese pizza, just for me.
We should put Sinister on the fucking... We should stream Sinister. And watch as I make 0 progress over and over, because I've never beaten him.
Beware, I live. Run, run.
I've been saying Beanox is doing a Spyro game for like the longest time, so it's not a new thought.
Yep. It's we both been saying that for a very long time.
Essentially, since Beanox put out that one statement, I've been saying they're probably working on Spyro.
Mm-hmm. Like I made a video like probably a couple years ago now. Like maybe it was last year, maybe like it was.
Mine came out in 2020.
2020.
Yep.
Yeah, it was probably 2020.
It was like later. It was like around, not this time, probably a little earlier, like around September of 2020, October. But,
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not very new thought.
Yeah, that's what I said in that video. I was like, I think it could be Beanox.
I think what made a lot of people initially disregard them was the fact that everyone was moved to Call of Duty. So, like, I guess they're just helping with Call of Duty, and that's where they are right now, a support team. But people tend to forget they put out that statement, and they said they were working on something they couldn't talk about. But they openly talked about working with the developers for Call of Duty and all that. They talked about working as a support team. So we already knew they were doing that. We already knew that they were doing Tony Hawk because they said it in the statement. And they said Crash 4. So, even if they didn't include Tony Hawk in their statement, because now that I think about it, I actually can't remember if they did. If they didn't, it was already acknowledged because the game, I think, was about to come out. And the trailer showed off, I think, that, yeah, that Beanox was a support team on that. And through the state of play that showed off the not the flashback, that was I think Gamescom. No, what was it? The fucking inverted levels.
Huh. And whatever happened with that with the Nick Tremblay thing that you said? You said you checked again and it was different.
So originally, around that same time, Nick Tremblay, who's the composer for Beanox, he did the soundtrack for many Call of Duty projects. I don't think the full composer for Call of Duty, but he's done some music tracks for some of the games that they've been working on as of late. But he did the soundtrack for CTR Nitrofield. And that extends, of course, down to the DLC tracks and stuff, all the Grand Prix stuff, which means he did Spyro Circuit. And around that time when the statement was put out, Nick Tremblay's LinkedIn said it had all these listings for like Call of Duty, Nitrofield, and then something along the lines of like, oh, a project that I can't talk about, but it's a good one or something, and he kept it very vague. Because it was around that time that let's see, I think We Love This was doing some stuff around that time, or that might have been beforehand. Actually, no, it was around that time, I think.
Yeah, I think it was around the time because I think we were, like, at the same time we were looking into all the code on the We Love This store or something.
Yeah, that's right. We were looking at the codes, or we were looking at the, like, how you can inspect the page, and then all this, like, these streams of code would pop up for the website. and we saw some dates there. And also, when the site, before it like actually went live, the Spyro, or at least the Spyro segment went live, they had a test like template thing for the Spyro portion, and they put up like a shirt design that never went out, and it had binary on it. It said coming soon. One string said coming soon, and the other string said 202 question mark. So 2020 like question mark.
Uh-huh.
And so we were thinking that was going to be all part of a new Spyro project. But I think, and see, with Crash, they were so ready because of the fact that Crash 4 and Wumpa League were being worked on at the same time. Like literally the exact same time, which is why there are already so many like preemptive Wumpa League references in Crash 4. I think, see, now I can't confirm this, of course, but I don't know, because I don't know if the TV image was in Crash 4 from the beginning. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Kevin Fagergan found it after several patches had already gone out. But what that matters is because Toys for Bob already had it in their head that they were going to be developing 2 Crash games back to back at the same time, which hasn't really been done like that before, or at least it hasn't been done since like the GBA days. And so, it was kind of a big deal because we haven't gotten anything like that as of recent. And so, that's why Wumpa League is one of the worst kept secrets since Crash's revival back in like 2015, 2016. All those hints and teases were obviously adding up to something huge. But, with Wumpa League, it was because they were so ready. That's why the pinatas went out, because they were so ready to do the next teaser, because this is their way of being like, hey, new Crash thing coming, new Spyro thing coming. But see, I've been initially thinking that it was the allegations that was kind of stopping, you know, of Kotick and all them, that made everything stop. But it more so all the sources I've been talking to and stuff, which I can't really disclose too much, and from what I've been hearing about, especially what Jess Corden said on the Xbox 2 podcast or whatever, is that it's mainly been more oriented, or associated rather, with the shift into Call of Duty and stuff, more than the allegations. So that's a little bit of accidental false info that I've been kind of the fact that I was assuming the allegations had something to do with the fact that Toys for Bob wasn't doing anything with Wumpa League, in the sense that, you know, we hadn't been hearing about Wumpa League and we hadn't gotten a reveal yet, and nothing on Spyro. But I think with Wumpa League being, with all the teasers, all the everything, with Paul Yan doing the thing from GDC and all that stuff, I think they were so ready, and the fact that we've got so much out there but not out there, because all we need now is the confirmation. And with the pizza box and everything, the pizza boxes that we've gotten with that little teaser, yeah, 12:08, that's the Game Awards start on December 8th. And I actually, where's this last, okay, that's in just another 3 weeks. So we are, it's like what, 24 days from now, I think. 24 or 23 days from now. So we're very close to hopefully this will actually be the reveal now.
Look out!
They've had to rework. Can I not? Oh, I can't hold it. I have to keep spamming. They've had to rework, I guess, their workflow. Because COVID also played a part of it. In it. All this to say, though, that I think with Crash having so much for it with Wumpa League, and everyone's eyes and ears are on Toys for Bob and everything for Wumpa League, that Beanox has been able, if they are working on Spyro, they've been able to stay completely hush-hush about it. I know people keep thinking, but see, now that's a double-edged sword, because people now think that Spyro's dead again, and that's not the case. That's definitely not the case. I'm going to be completely candid and honest and clear. No source that I know of has ever talked to me about Spyro, so I genuinely don't know anything. But all I'm gonna say is I'm very, very confident that Spyro's not dead. I want to say that it's Beanox, because that would just make sense with everything that we know. Because that whole 5-month, 4-month thing or whatever that CG talked about a long ass time ago, it's not applicable anymore. It hasn't been since COVID. The 4-month, like, they would tease a thing, 4 months later we'd get a reveal, 4 months later, you know, the game would come out, because it happened with Crash 4 and all that. But Crash 4 was the last one to really follow that kind of workflow, because now it's just not the same. Because the next one was supposed to be Wumpa League, and after that it was probably going to be Spyro. And that might still be the case, but it's going to take just much longer because of all the setbacks and all the everything. So, it's still going to happen that way. We're going to get Wumpa League first, and then hopefully a new Spyro thing. But it's just going to take longer. And with Spyro's 25th being next year, maybe that's when they'll gear up and Beanox will finally unzip the lip.
Yeah. Zipping the lippy.
Oh, but I didn't even finish that thought. Yeah, so with Nick Tremblay, that was one of the original things he had put as a little teaser. Not about anything specifically, because it was in the same vein as Beanox with their CTR statement saying, okay, well, the Beanox update's the last one to Nitro Field because we're working on some cool things past Nitro Field. Now they have to be done with Nitro Field so they can work on the stuff that they had to do support on. But in terms of their next game, I'm sure it's Spyro. And the only thing, though, because of what Beanox has been doing, and Nick's been doing with Call of Duty, mainly, because, you know, Crash 4 is already done, Tony Hawk's 1+2 is already done, so with Call of Duty, that's where they are right now. Beanox is a Call of Duty support team right now. That's what they're doing. So that means that Spyro's been set back like to hell, if that's been the case, and they've been working on Spyro. Who knows what that game is, what it's shaping up to be? I mean, honestly, like I said, if it's a game that they're working on at all to begin with, I just kind of keep saying hopefully or maybe because I don't know, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm throwing around false info for the sake of hype or clout or whatever. Like, no. I'm just trying to be optimistic because I love Spyro. I obviously want a new game. I'm glad that Crash got one. Crash just happened to get it first. That's usually just kind of how it works. But I want Spyro to have a new game. And I'm hoping that it's Beanox that does it because Beanox seems to understand what made, you know, how to have reworked Crash after Insane and how to really, like, naturally kind of upgrade from what Insane brought to the table. And and obviously the one thing that was clear was they love fan feedback and they love listening to the fans. Look what they've done for us. They've fixed Rillaroo. They've added in memes and little references and whatnot here and there. So they get it. They definitely get the vibe of what the fan base kind of wants and what we kind of are looking for in a Crash game or in an adaptation. But now that they get the chance, hopefully they've now been given the chance to work on an original thing within the 2 IP, for them being Spyro, then I can only imagine what they're going to be, you know, cooking up. Some new original stuff. But we're not going to see it for a while just because of all the setbacks and the fact that they're like full-on Call of Duty right now. I think Toys for Bob, we're trying as quickly as possible to kind of like wean off of Call of Duty and go back to Crash. Because now we've got these teases again. We've got the pizza box and everything, so we're back on track, it seems. They've been set back a year because of it. So who knows? Maybe, what the hell? No. So, maybe it was supposed to go that Wumpa League was supposed to come out this year, but it's probably going to come out, like, early to mid next year. Probably won't get Spyro until late next year, maybe 2024. I want to be optimistic, stupidly optimistic, not even cautiously, and say like late, like autumn or winter 2023. But definitely don't quote me on that.
I'm gonna show you a comment that I just got on my video.
What did they say?
I was like, huh, that's a new one.
Uh-oh. I'm picking all the wrong choices.
That was...
You bum, idiotic.
Well, I think the cameos, Frederick, helped to keep Spyro alive. I mean, what kept Spyro alive for the last couple... What kept Spyro alive through the 2010s? Skylanders. It wasn't Spyro's own series, but it was something that you can still have Spyro in, you know? And it did its job, so it was whatever. At least he feels more at home, for lack of a... for how ironic that might sound, with Crash. Under their own branding, but even if he doesn't have a new game, at least he's cameoing with Crash, and it's the classic Spyro that we all know and love. Which is more than I can say for Skylanders, so, you know. I'd prefer cameos in Crash games for this period than nothing at all.
There we go. Sent it out, Cosme.
We got Spoik over here. Oi! Die, please. The fuck?
Yep, I was like, huh, that's new. No one's ever called me that before.
What the shit? Okay, that person's weird.
Yep.
You're like, goodbye.
Alright, see ya.
I mean, it's very natural, even if games slip, if their schedules start to slip, it's very natural for them to go for like 3 or 4 years in development. So even if Spyro did start in 2020, then yeah, to see a 2023 or 2024 release, it makes sense. And that just gives them more time to polish it up, you know, do whatever, make changes. Here's Dragon
Listen to
Spyro.
me, Dragon. Spyro, this
There it
is
is.
serious now. The sorceress
Listen to me,
is planning a
Dragon
trap
Spyro.
for you,
I'm just
and
gonna
if
keep
she
listening to him
catches
because
you,
side leg.
believe me, you don't want to know what she's
I'm
going
gonna
to
keep
do.
listening because side leg.
I promise to take good care of the rest of the eggs. I
So I
mean,
skip your dialogue,
just
but
take Hunter and go back
they
home
did a
before
really good design choice with you.
I can't say it. Just go.
And she puts her little hand on her hip.
It's me, Dragon Spyro.
Dragon Spyro. How? Just how? How do you not... Okay.
How do you, ah!
How do you miss the point? Or draw a little diagram of Toys for Bob, and then draw like a little thing going over their head and label it the point.
The point.
I want to draw them as a little kid trying to play like dodgeball and trying to catch the ball. Or baseball and trying to catch the ball, and the ball's labeled the point, and they miss it. Listen, I don't think anyone ever has had confidence with the Spyro IP. That's why... Even, like, Crash has some games post Naughty Dog that people genuinely love. But Spyro, what everyone, especially nowadays, says, either Dragonfly's straight up bad, that Hero's Tale is mediocre, or overrated, or whatever, subpar, you know, meh, typical, infamous one-word response to go with, meh. And no one remembers the GBA games. They'll say, oh yeah, maybe they were okay.
Barely anyone remembers them.
And then Legend is its own thing altogether, in terms of the response that got. So it seems like no matter what anyone tried, nothing seemed to fucking like stick.
And most
Past.
people said that like Shadow Legacy was like the worst one. It's like who even played Shadow Legacy though?
I know, seriously, I think that was the response. Like who even ever played this, you know? Because
I didn't even know it existed until like years later.
it was one I always saw, but never. I didn't have a DS at the time, so I couldn't play it. Same thing with Crash Boom Bang. Before I found out it was fucking awful. But yeah, Shadow Legacy kind of seemed to, even though it was like an adventure game, it still kind of had that aspect about it where it's like, nah, this is just pure like, okay, it's just pure like, the fuck is this?
Yeah, but that was kind of like a point that I was trying to make to somebody who commented, who was like, it's like, well, because people are telling me your title is wrong. It's like, well, no, it's not technically wrong. It's like, well, it didn't kill the franchise because, like then we wouldn't have had a Hero's Tale or Legend or whatever that came after it. It's like, well, no, it didn't kill the franchise entirely, but did kill the Spyro that we knew and loved.
Yeah, well, what you said in the video was what killed his chance of becoming a household name.
Yes, and that's exactly what I meant.
Hi again,
And even in the documentary, like, they describe Enter the Dragonfly as the game that obliterated a legend, and that's what I was going for.
Yeah. But that's why I put out my video about creative freedom, because I even said that Universal could be looked at as the culprit behind all of this. Why the fans think this way, why developers look back, the original devs look back on these, on all their post-them games and are like, yeah, what the fuck were these guys thinking, or what the hell happened? Like, even they're like, you know, like I said, I'll always go back to this quote because it's so funny but so bittersweet and kind of sad that Jason Rubin described everything post them for Crash. Everything, basically. Like, they don't like Twin Sanity, they don't like the Cortex, they don't like the racing games that came out after, as the girlfriend you broke up with only to rediscover years later and they've become a stripper. Like, that's hilarious and very sad because it's like, honestly, it's like kind of true. I mean, in the sense, it was because, you know, like, to keep the franchise, to milk the franchise, for them to just get that dough, get that money,
Milk it.
and whatever. And but Universal, because Universal was the one that really wanted to keep those franchises going. They were money makers. I said this all in my video.
I will gladly help you on your...
And they were the ones to kind of, you know, foster that type of behavior, that mentality of like, Spyro is this. There are no bad dragons. Crash is linear. You can't have an open world Crash game. That's not Crash. And the fans, you know, everyone that says things about their opinions on Twin Sanity or Titans or whatever, it just all kind of stems back. It all can be traced back to that.
It's like, this is what this game is, and it can't be anything else. It's like, no, I never said it couldn't be anything else. Like, I mean, it can't be something that, like, is completely what it's not. Like, obviously, you know, let's put a human with Spyro. No, like, obviously, it should not be that. But, like, it doesn't mean you can't have new ideas.
Yeah. That's why I think Crash 4, again, it is kind of sad. It's bittersweet, I should say, really. Because I'm trying my fucking hardest not to be biased. It's just the fact that I grew up with Crash first. I was fucking 2 when Crash came out. Actually, I was 1. I was 2 when I actually started playing Crash. Spyro wasn't a thing yet. It wasn't created yet. No one knew about it because it was an up-and-coming thing. So,
Right.
just inherently, because Crash came out first, Crash just was ahead of the curve for platformers of the PlayStation era. Spyro was always just kind of going to kind of be looked at in that sense as the Luigi to Crash's Mario. That's just kind of how that ended up happening. But I obviously...
I'm gonna post that video of yours in the chat here. If anyone hasn't seen the Creative Freedom video, please go check it out. It's a good video.
It's really something that needs to have been said, because with Rumble League coming soon, how are the fans gonna react? How are they gonna actually be hyped? Is it gonna be everything they've been wanting for the last 2 or so years, or are they just gonna nitpick the fuck out of the trailers and the promo gameplay and the B-roll and all that stuff? Like, because that's what they did for Insane, that's what they did for Reignited, that's what they did for Nitro Field, that's what they did for Crash 4.
There's always gonna be nitpicks.
But the nitpicks start to grow from nitpicks from a niche part of the community to what essentially will end up becoming the majority's like the general consensus.
Yeah.
And that's
it's so
where
weird.
it starts.
Like, it's so weird to me too, because the whole thing is like I don't really know how to explain it, but it's like the people who say it's like, this isn't what Spyro is, or this isn't what Crash is, or like this isn't what I grew up with. But then it's like, okay, but when I ask you if you like Crash or Spyro, you're just like, yeah, I played it when I was a kid. It's like, what do you care then? It's like, you're one of those people who just like, if you're one of those people who's like, yeah, I remember that from when I was a kid, but then if that's all you know about it, and then you start like criticizing all the new things,
Like,
just
acting
because
like you know it.
it's just like, I played this when I was a kid, so I know it. It's like, no, you clearly don't, though, because it's been changing over the years.
You don't care enough about it to be able to actually adapt along with it. This is just how it's going to be, and you kind of have to deal with the fact that, and that's because it's different developers. I understand. Okay, great example. 2 great examples: Sonic 06 and Bomberman H-Zero. They came out the same year, and it was handled by the same teams. Sonic Team did that game. What's their names? Starts with an H. I'm forgetting it for some reason right now. I think it starts with an H, or starts with B. For some reason I want to say Hasbro. It's not Hasbro. The guys who do Bomberman, I'm forgetting them right now. I'm sorry, but Hudson Soft. Sorry, Hudson Soft. They're the ones that did Bomberman H-Zero. And these are the creators of, so what I'm saying is the creators of Sonic made a Sonic game that was meant to be like the modern take for that era. And they changed it so drastically fucking different from what everyone loved of the classic Sonic games. And for Hudson with Bomberman, it is not. If it didn't say Bomberman, you would just think it was some other gritty, weird cyborg game, sci-fi weird shit. Like, it's just so not. It's so alien to the rest of the franchise. It's nothing like any other Bomberman. It has similar gameplay, but like heavily neutered features and gameplay elements, and the characters and the feel and everything is just so, like, it's not even 180. It's a whole different fucking take. It's a whole different feel.
No, Trey, what we're saying, like, you have every right to criticize something. Like, that's, like, you could totally do that. I'm just saying, like, the people who, like, just write something off completely, like, because, like, oh, this isn't my childhood. Like, what? Okay?
But see, I'm not saying everyone need. In an ideal world, hopefully everyone would learn to kind of, be optimistic about change in something. When it comes to entertainment, I'm only talking the realm of entertainment right now.
Yeah, entertainment only.
If in an ideal world, I think people should really, like, people in general, fans of anything, of video games, movies, TV shows, anything, would hopefully and should hopefully learn to, like, kind of take the baby steps to, like, really grow, kind of, I guess, used to, like, when something in a franchise or whatever, like, really heavily changes.
Yeah.
And then really wait until you get a very, like, full hands-on experience before you really start to dive in. That's a scary
Yeah.
thing about reviews and stuff nowadays, is that reviews come out, and that's something that's a double-edged sword for even people like me, or you, or us in the community for Crash and Spyro, because some of us get review copies.
Kari is here.
Sorry, you are not a fucking mod? What the hell? Hold on.
Yeah, make her mod, how dare.
How have I not? But she's not on my streams that often. How did I...
She was just resumed the stream.
How have I not done that? Kari, you're about... We haven't made somebody ascend in quite a while, so we're gonna do that right now.
Yeah, it's true.
You've ascended, Kari. You are now a mod in my streams. Congratulations. Do with that power what you will. Except, don't, because I've got mod rules. But congratulations. Also, hi. How are you?
I saw your Elora photo shoot for Spyro Community Day. It was awesome.
Oh, I didn't. What the hell? I need to see that. What are the gems am I missing? Go straight down. What the heck? Okay, they're underwater. What was I saying right now? Crash and Spyro. Oh, getting review codes and stuff for like reviewers and all that. Like, you get that shit, and then as a content creator, you then have to be like, all right, well, I've got this certain time frame until the launch window, to be able to, or at least the street date. What's happening? Spyro?
What is happening?
My God, this whale is so fucking glitchy. Okay, well, I've got this review code. The game comes out in a week. I need to fucking play the whole thing, get the whole experience, and immediately put my opinion out there. So,
Dan, I just went through Whale's ass.
yeah, I was waiting for you to
That's
reference that.
exactly what happened.
So day one, game comes out. You already got like a ton of reviews from all these people, whether it's community people or people like journalists like IGN, GameSpot, whoever else. And it just, I don't know. Things used to not be like that.
It's just different now.
Things are
I mean,
different.
like, yeah. It's all about, just have an open mind about stuff. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Like, that's whatever. Like, even though I don't like Legend, I was still excited for it, and I played it, and then I decided I didn't like it when I played it.
Yeah. I really felt that was up your alley. I was legitimately taken aback when you were like, yeah, I don't like Legend, and I was like, really? Like,
I like the gameplay. I mean, like, that's it. See, if you think it's like, oh, you thought it was right on my alley, maybe you think it's up my alley because of like the story or something.
like the
Well, one thing,
feel and all
because of the
that.
story.
Like, I mean,
Like,
yeah,
it's just, but the thing is, what it comes down to is it is a video game, and if I don't like the gameplay, then
Yeah,
I don't like the game. Like,
I mean, it's true. Well, but you've also been on record saying that you don't care for the more dramatic, cinematic feel either.
nah, I don't really care for that either.
I really thought you would, because it's, like just... I don't want to say darker for, sounding too bland about it or whatever, too typical, but, like, just for that more, I don't know, mature feel, that more dramatic feel.
I guess if it was its own, if it was its own thing, I probably would have liked it. But because Spyro was attached to it, it's kind of weird for me.
But that's exactly why that was the reason why I was like, oh, because after seeing the magazine ad, the little teaser article, because it was a different take, it was something a little more. See, I don't know if that's what I say. I don't know if it's me that I'm just too impressionable or too optimistic, but the prospect of a Spyro game that had a more cinematic feel to it excited me. It didn't turn me off. I was like, okay, that sounds pretty damn cool. We get to, it's a reboot that explores his origin story. That's cool.
But like that's what I'm telling you is that idea didn't turn me off to it either. The idea was fine. Like I said, I was like pretty excited for it. I was like, yeah, new Spyro thing. I'm totally gonna get this. And then, like, I played it and I just couldn't get into the gameplay. It just wasn't my thing. And you know, I thought the voice acting was hit and miss. Your 9 pet rats, your 7-foot rats, Kari.
Do you have rats along your rats?
It's, I think I said that to her. I was like 7-foot rats, rats so long as rats.
I fucking love that. Yay! Hello to your little rats, your little ratons.
Ratoncitos.
Ratoncito.
Ratoncito. Oh, Vega's in here now.
What the shit? I heard Eternal Night. I didn't say Eternal Night. I said Legend of Spyro.
He could sense it.
He sensed the wrong thing then, so your sense doesn't really work, does it?
No, not really, because Kari said she likes the Eternal Night.
Oh, did she? Okay, okay.
Sensed it, yeah.
Oh! Why, he still hit me and I freaking froze him. Alright, whatever, dude. I like that song. I don't care. Again, the non-Bieber version. I'm sorry if anyone back then caught some Bieber fever.
I don't think he's bad.
No, I just can't stand him.
I think the new stuff is like better than like his old stuff. It was really annoying because they would play all the time on the radio.
He'd also be in the news for fucking anything and everything, for fucking with fans or paparazzi or getting into fights or almost fucking going to jail or some shit. It's like, who cares? Just give us some good music to listen to. I don't fucking care what he's doing. But there's this really weird prospect about Mexican songs like that from like Cuban or Puerto Rican bands or groups that come to the US and they sound fucking cool and they're awesome, but then because it's America and these white people aren't gonna understand this music, so we have to do a version
These white people
with an American person. Because wasn't Beyonce or somebody on like a track, or Nicki Minaj was on a track that was a Mexican song or something?
Thanks.
Probably.
I can't remember what that song was. I'm forgetting. They threw like Nicki Minaj or somebody else in randomly. It might have not been Nicki Minaj. It was probably somebody else. But I was like, the song was perfect without her. Why? Why'd they do this?
I don't know.
Explain. America, explain.
What's that other funny thing? It's a 2-meter shaped figure with a mouse on it!
What? What was that?
That was also the Google Translate.
Oh.
It's a 2-meter shaped figure with a mouse on it!
There's a few bops though. I was way too gay to catch Bieber fever.
Way too gay. Kari, would you like a 2-meter shaped figure with a mouse on it?
Well, let's go do Bentley boxing, everyone's favorite. I'll get the skill point first try. No, I won't. It'll be cool if I did.
Yes.
Damn, 30 seconds flat. Left over.
36 flat, yo.
She says, yes.
Yes. all these rats. Yes, I'll take them. They're mine.
Boom. I really did do it first try. I wasn't even trying.
Nice. Yeah, I could do that too, pretty much. I just have to mash buttons.
Well, for me, I alternate between X and square.
Yeah.
And just hope for the best. And I do this shit.
Great.
Let's do some cat hockey. Do we have to?
He blocks low automatically.
Except no, he doesn't. Tom Kenny, you were already part of this project. How come you couldn't come back to do the guys? He might be a couple of them just for the sake of him being reprising the role. But he doesn't do it the same if that's the case. You fuck! Come here, sir. Hey, do you count as 2 points? That'd be awesome.
Make a plush of the cat hockey kitties.
Come here, you bastard. Oh, there's my 5th boy. Actually, that's my 5th boy over there. Get him. Got him! Yes!
Well,
Bah, yeah, they
Actually-
fucked him up.
Kari, now that you are here, you, Spyrocast, when are you available?
Give me your content info! Give me your content info! Date and time, now! You cannot escape.
You cannot escape. I am now asked.
Whoops. Oh, I did it. Cool. Let's get the hell out of here. I won!
Dinner.
Wonder what's for dinner.
Wonder what's for dinner.
Entering a boxing tournament just to get revenge on someone who messed with some kid's ball sounds like a modern movie plot. Did you hear your favorite game Control's getting a sequel?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear about that, no. It's a real good game.
She says she has to find time for that.
Okay.
Sorry, D&D Geek, that you missed Spike. For what it was worth, he went down like a bitch, and I
Yeah.
defeated him pretty quickly.
Okay, it's pretty easy in this version. Scorch! You might not be so lucky.
Scorch can suck my ass.
Scorch can suck my little boys. Scorch can suck my little boys. That's what it sounded like I said.
I was just heading to the
Suck
top
my
of
little boys.
favourite hill.
I didn't mean...
Please elaborate.
That's not what I said. Oh, also, you're right. It really did sound like I said Virginia.
Yeah, see?
It did sound like that. I wasn't saying that, but it did sound like that.
Yeah. Like, I knew, too, that you weren't. I just sounded... I was like, did you say Virginia?
It was so funny.
Trimming your bush in Virginia. I'm glad, I like how all that played out, though. It was really funny.
I know.
Whoop, 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 whoop. But what about Bentley's inclusion and oh shit, in Hero's Tale. That's Bentley, right?
What about Bentley in A Hero's Tale?
I remember having like a severe Mandela effect type of memory as a kid, thinking that Bentley was like the stupid Patrick Star character, when he literally was the opposite because that was the point of his character.
Yeah.
You're supposed to think he's the big dumb one, but he's the big smart one. And then Hero's Tale kind of just went like, nah, he's the dumb one.
He is struck with a mountain. That's all I know about Bruno.
I just think of this like formation of just really fucking tall anthropomorphic rats. No, actually, not even anthropomorphic, just rats on their hind legs, but they're still like normal little rats, but they're standing on their hind legs, and they're just like these really fucking tall ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And it's really creepy but fun at the same time.
7-foot rats. Rats always rats. When he calls your rats, it all fades to rats. It all fades to rats.
Your vision becomes rats.
It's Kari's life, probably. Her vision has become rats.
Did you play the Plague game, Kari? Requiem, or whatever it's called?
Did you know
Requiem
that you
with
could
rats?
deflect the TNT?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I didn't know that either.
Holy shit. Well, can't do it now. Has everything been done here? I think so. Yeah, done. Okay.
They stand up like little T-Rexes.
Oh, don't even get us started on the PAL box art, Frederick. We've already said our comments on that. I saw some footage of it. Let's do fireworks factory. Actually, no. Let's get Lost Fleet out of the way, so that way Hunter doesn't get himself caught like a fucking idiot. And then we can't do it until he's rescued. Or let go by Bianca. Oh, I gotta
You be careful.
reorient myself on the chair. I like this song. It's just a remix of Sheila's theme, but I also like the one that we were going to get. Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, he died.
Oh, the prototype Lost Fleet music is really, really good.
It's cool. Oh, Spyro 3, why did you make shooting birds a thing?
Spyro 3.
Don't you know how not fun that is?
Why did you make it so you have to shoot birds?
I don't like having to shoot birds. It's
I
not
don't like
good.
having to shoot birds.
I wouldn't say it's a favorite pastime of mine. Oh!
Every day I think of the Lost Fleet OG music that was taken from us. Every day I have flashbacks to the war.
Whoa. Okay. He T-posed. He is glitching out horribly. He turned into a rock? Keke? Okay.
Keke? heck?
He turned into a rock and then he vanished. How come Mexicans have so much phlegm when they talk?
I don't know. Oh yeah, he did turn into a rock. That's weird.
What the fuck happened? He blinked and kept turning into a rock, and then he turned into a rock. He turned into the Rock. No one likes when people turn into the Rock. Whoa. Well, I guess the rock in his hand tried to spawn, but then, like, his model was doing some weird shit.
When he writes your name, everything goes wrong.
Boards.
Boards.
I want my board. Give me my board.
The horses. Why are they going backwards?
Hmm?
Shit. That was from the session earlier. That's the voice one of the characters has. It was just her little improv bit. She's like, the horses, why are they going backwards? Why didn't we have this in Edinburgh?
This is Edinburgh where Craig Ferguson's from? I can't remember.
I think so, I don't know.
You can watch more Craig Ferguson bits from his show. I'm hitting no birds. 0 birds have been hit.
I've hit no birds.
No birds. There we go, 1 bird.
No birds have I hit. Have not hit any birds today.
I just imagine Tally's out there sniping birds.
No birds did I hit today.
She's very frustrated about it. She comes to Shepherd.
No birds have been hit. Ugh. No birds.
Tally, why are you hitting birds in the first place? Whole dialogue tree.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to hit birds.
She's hungry.
I wanted to taste the bird. You've told me that everything tastes like chicken, which is a bird.
Oh my god, hit this bird. Thank you. Holy crap. You'd think that they would have made this easier for Reignited. Like, give us a little reticle or something. A little, like, throw arc. Shooting
Yeah, I
arc.
know.
That should be all the birds. I don't see any more. Okay, let's see. That should be done.
Ebe, that's the person who does the Hero's Tale stuff.
Huh?
Ebe. Not sure if that's it's probably like it's either Ebe or Eb. It's E-B-B-E.
Oh, there's a bot. Holy shit. Hello, bot. Fresh meat for my bot.
Fresh meat for my butt.
For my butt.
This is the person that does all the Hero's Tale cut content.
Okay.
So maybe in 2 years I can get in touch with them and they could help me write a little 20 years later retrospective on Hero's Tale.
Are gonna do a 20 years later legend retrospective?
I might.
That would require you to have played the game.
Yeah, that's true.
I forget, did you come to the one I did on Twitch? The new beginning stream on Twitch?
Yep, I was there.
Yeah, I should just play the game for you so you can see the whole thing.
I've seen the cutscenes.
Yeah, but you haven't seen the moment-to-moment gameplay. Have you seen this fight against Steam?
What the fuck is that?
Exactly, the train.
Did you see the fight against Thomas?
Against Gabe Newell
These here.
and Steam.
The fight against Thomas, though?
Thomas.
Beyond thought.
Okay. Oh,
They is the best. So, once I hit 15 members, I'll do a stream of A Hero's Tale, although I do have to buy the game.
I heard you said don't worry about it.
I know. But then, if I, once I play enough of it, I don't exactly have to finish it to do this.
Actually, I still need a PS2 copy of my own. I only have a GameCube copy that works.
Yes, I need a PS2 version because I refuse to play Spyro on anything but a PS2 or PS system. A PS1, a PS2, a PS3, or a PS4 5.
PS4 5.
Well, I'll be darned. It's
I'll leave my phone for 2 minutes and spam shows up.
Well, I hate to ask. Darn too.
Oh wait, I don't have to do this. Why'd I do this? Actually, it's good that I do this, so I can go ahead and get the thingies. The steel. Oh wait, no, I have to do this again. That's right. Fuck. Right? Yep. Okay. So it's actually a good thing I came back in here. How many steel chests are there? So you can't pick up gems while in the sub. That would have been funny. I did it again. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, Jace, you need to play much more Spyro.
Play the Spyro.
Spyro the Space Moose. Everyone's favorite trilogy.
Everyone's favorite reference and everyone's favorite game.
How popular is Spyro the Space Moose?
More popular than the game it came from.
So, if I wanted to, I could just go fight the sorceress, like, after I'm done with this world. I don't even have to, like, I wouldn't technically have to do, if I wasn't going for 117%, I wouldn't have to, do anything from Midnight Mountain, because I've got 90, well, a little over 90 right now. Oh, shit. No! Damn it! That is so stupid that it kills you automatically. I hate that. Why would you do this to me? I fucking hate this level.
Yeah.
I already have 90 something, 91 eggs. I just need 9 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
A Hero's Tale is your second favorite Spyro game? What's your first favorite? What's your favorite?
Jason?
What? No, Kari.
Oh.
She's like, Shadow Legacy. Spyro 1. Okay, good. Cool.
Spyro 1. I love Spyro 1. It's my favorite from the trilogy. Oh.
But the mobile game.
What's your favorite Spyro game? Skylanders or Reign of Heroes?
Skylanders Ring Heroes.
Fucking what?
Skylanders Trap Team.
Oh no. I don't like these Rhinox. I'm going to kill them.
I'm going to kill them dead.
I love how you can just do that and it's really funny.
Spyro! Right.
Okay, I hit X, but whatever. Fuck. Oh. Please, I'm too young to die. Oh, god damn it.
I'm too young to die.
Oh, I hate that they set me back so far. There we go. Get up. Get up.
That was really funny though, how you just kind of like flipped and you landed on your feet though.
Where are the other two little bastards? I need them. Hey! Oh my god. Why is this shit so glitchy? How do they not make this a shit? Ah! Ah!
Oh no.
Where are these two fucking assholes?
It's the second worst part of the Reignited Trilogy.
Okay, come on. Okay, screw the gym, screw everything else. No, he's way too ahead. Where the fuck is he? There he is. I'm not gonna do it. Nope. No way.
Do the thing that I did with Hunter and I did a photo finish.
There was no way. He was actually too far. There was no way.
Yeah.
I just reset it.
It was pretty cool how I did that though. Worst is snowboarding and super bonus round. It sure is. I know a trick to do it, but
I
it
never-
sure is pretty glitchy.
That's why I don't like races and platformers, because they all suck.
Yep,
The one in Wrath
they
of Cortex sucks.
really do.
The ones in Ratchet and Clank and fucking Sly suck. The ones in Jack suck.
Yep, they all do.
These
They
ones
really all
suck.
do.
If it's not a racing game and it's a racing segment and a platformer, they fucking suck.
I don't like races.
Yep.
Especially those hover bike races in Going Commando are the absolute worst. Certain ones you feel like you're going too slow
On.
compared to the competition, and
know I
then other
command
ones
it.
you go too fast. What we? You can do it.
Okay, I know for a fact I can land that last fucking flip. Come on.
I think you're just being a little bit too ambitious with that.
Oh my god, what the fuck? How did they all catch up that fast? I had it. If only they didn't fucking do that. You can't be allowed to make any mistakes. I hate when the gameplay dictates that. You cannot be allowed to make any mistakes. You have to be perfect. Well, what also fucking irks me about this, and Reignited specifically, is that how much fucking fuel you get for your boost, depending on your flips,
Yep,
is never fucking consistent.
it makes no sense.
It's nonsensical. Nope, I'm third. Nope, no way.
It makes no sense, and the only reason the whole 4 flip thing, my technique for the YotD race, it's like it doesn't even always work. It just works most of the time for me.
Yeah,
Because
well,
I do my 4 flips, and sometimes it doesn't give me a whole meter.
well, because I've adopted that too for my playthroughs, and it has worked for me sometimes.
Sounds racist.
What? To say you don't like races?
Yeah. It is fun to hate on a race.
Look, I did like 3 flips there, and I barely got fucking anything.
You're such a bicyclist.
I did 3 flips there, and I got almost a whole fucking meter. It's not
I know.
consistent.
I know, it's so dumb, but we know this.
Proof that it's not consistent. Oh, my jumps and my fucking your distance isn't even consistent. How did I fucking overshoot that? Because in the other lap, I was also boosting while jumping on those little platforms, and I made all 3 of them. Oh, fuck off. Oh, they set you back. I hate that. You know why, too, though, that I don't like doing... I do like a last flip? Because in this version, if you end your flips a little too preemptively, you go flying all over the goddamn place.
Yeah,
And then-
it's true. You go flying off to like the like it's the right or left or something.
Yeah. I don't like it.
It's okay, you can do it.
No, I got it now. I don't have to do anything fancy for this jump. I'm just gonna...
We're all here for you.
I really hope when you said that the viewer count went down to went down 3.
Yes! Schooled them like a bunch of dizzy one-toed
You were at like
sandworms.
7, now it's 4.
So it be.
Now that the
I'm a
Rhinox
single-digit
gone,
motherfucker.
you wanna try-
I think it went down before I said that though.
Now race me, but on a time limit, and also actually there's not a time limit. Race me, but you have to come in first, and also
And also kill all the crabs, and also hop on one leg.
damn it. You son of a bitch.
And also avoid wiping out. Like, I would scream.
Oh my god,
And kill myself.
if you couldn't wipe out like in the lizards, oh I would hate that.
I would scream and kill myself.
That would kill what modicum of fun this has, which is
that
barely
would
any.
be nearly impossible.
It would be. Especially with how fucking buggy this version is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I had a thing. I didn't even realize that I had a spitty rock missile.
Spitty rock.
AKA. I wish there was like a little mini map, like an actual racing game, so I can see where Hunter was relative to me.
Yep. That'd be nice.
Okay. Got all the crabs. Third lap. Third wrap. I'm Scooby.
Wrap.
I'm Scooby all of a sudden.
Rap, rap, rap.
Third level, lots of luck.
Third level, lots of luck.
Third lap, lots of luck.
What? What did you say, Scooby?
Oh yeah, when he goes, what?
Yeah, that's my favorite part, is his reaction to it. He like can't believe what he heard.
Alright, we're coasting. We got this.
Sheesh.
Alright, get me the fuck out of here. Actually, did I get everyone? Or everything, I mean. Everyone.
Get everyone? Did you get everyone?
Did I get all the gems? No, I didn't. Give me gem. We.
When you give me the gem, everything goes wrong.
That's true. That's what happened right now.
When you give me the gem, everything is wrong.
I hate that you can't explore this without being on the sled
Yeah, it's dumb.
because I can't use sparks. I'm gonna have to just run through this multiple times until I know that I've got everything. Or wipe out right here. And then... Oh, that's right. It won't let me wipe out even because now it thinks I'm trying to actually do the challenge. I have to exit the race. It's not even... Oh, God.
It's almost like this isn't coded well.
Almost like Spyro 3 in general is a little smidge flawed.
It sure is.
I mean, it's a good game, obviously. I still really like it. But when it comes to these little fucking bits, it's... Oh.
That's okay. It's okay, Spyro 3, I like you anyway.
Oh, wait. No! Stop it!
Can't wait till you get to the Addy race. When you suddenly remember you're doing... when you suddenly remember you're completing the game.
Yep. Oh, yes. I'm about to enter not fun. The territory of not fun.
Oh.
That's right. That's right, I made a promise to people that don't watch me.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no. Quick, sing some more about the 7-foot rats.
7-foot rats, rats along with rats.
Where am I going? Hold on.
It's a 2-meter shaped figure with a mouse on it.
Is it in here? Where the fuck are the rest of the gems?
Oh yeah, this is the worst part. Is trying to find the gems under the lava acid.
The lava acid.
The lava acid.
Where the hell? Where the hell ass? Where the fuck damn?
Where the fuck shit?
Where the shit fuck? Oh.
Oh shit.
Cock my ass. What?
Cockeye.
Spine. swear. Oh, this little baby pool right here.
Baby poo.
Baby poo.
Baby poo bear.
Poopanunu.
What went wrong with the Yeti race? Literally everything went wrong in the original too. It's just that whole
thing's
thing
bad.
about it is wrong.
That's true.
It's a bad challenge in general.
Oh, never mind. I can't go through this pool.
It took me years to beat that in the original.
It took me years to get to the super bonus run, I think. At all.
Well, yeah, it took me years to get to the super bonus round because I grew up with a black label version and I couldn't get into the super bonus round.
Yeah, me too, for that matter, actually. Oh, in this pool. Yeah, I'm dumb.
With scales, life would be a dragon's hot tub, you would think.
Extra life. Extra life!
Extra life!
No. Oh, no! Fucking damn it.
Oh no!
Fucking shit!
You just blow up every time.
If Spyro exploded, that'd be funny.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
What is that?
I sent a. It's like a Vine. I sent it in the group chat. Like one time, like a long time ago, Ren sent it to me. I was like, that's funny. It's creepy though. It's like some guy with like sharp teeth, just being weird. And then but I was reminded of that when I with my video. I was like, this is what my video is gonna do, and I was like, my main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
No, okay. Okay, see, yeah, the context of blowing up, I thought you meant like explode.
Exploding, yeah, I know, that's what I thought at first, and then I was like, oh no, I get it.
There he goes, the moron.
There he goes. There he goes again. With anal contusions.
Oh, Spyro. Spyro, no. It's time for everyone's favorite. The firework factory. The singular firework.
It's good to see you again.
They don't go, yo.
Hello, Spyro.
Hello, motherfucker.
Whoa! Whoa, Greta.
That's still my favorite little vine from Star Wars. He pulls off his mask and it's that little black kid. Hello, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Little fireflies that don't go.
Whoa.
I still like the way you do it. It's really funny.
That's exactly how they do it. They're like, whoa. They sound like they're in pain.
Yeah, well, they are. You're fucking hitting them with your horns.
You're destroying them.
Because they're cute little
They
things,
just,
and they have like a deep
They just
man's
sound
voice.
like I know they just sound like a man in pain.
Little cute cartoon creature, sound like a man.
That is the that's the thing that makes it nostalgic, memorable, which Toys for Bob did not understand.
You said, girl, I don't understand.
He said, what if we made Juliet sound like girl?
What if we capitalize D in dragon and have Bianca say Dragon Spyro? And then they did.
Pew pew!
Oh, these fireworks, they're so bright.
They were so bright and I was so sad.
Gotta do the whole thing now.
It's so funny to think about. When I finding out that I gonna work with America Ferrera, I was so excited.
Fucking R. The fucking roll. Crash has ninja penguins and Spyro has ninja rhinox. That's true.
I like the ninja Rhinoc. I like when we go, no, no.
Do the other one.
And I like the, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That one's kind of hard to do.
It is. I like how they're pitched at different pitches. So you get, yeah, like,
Whoa.
lol.
Whoa.
What if one of them just went lol?
when you defeated it. It
Yeah.
went, lol.
That'd be
Or just
funny.
a sound clip that would play randomly.
There's a placeholder that you can get rid of. Say Penguin Year 1, Penguin Year 2,
Penguin Year 1.
Penguin Year 1, Penguin Year 2.
I'm so upset they didn't use Penguin Year 2. in that field.
It's so funny that they even just bothered to like keep it. They had the chance there that they were gonna completely correct it because it was a straight up error, but just like I'm saying, just because it's so like famously silly among the fan base,
Yeah.
and it's such a well documented, well known little placeholder oversight error dealio, they kept it just because it was charming.
It's kind of scary when you play in the original though, and he goes Penguin Year 1.
Yeah, because I did the code to get him, and it's all going like Penguin Year 1. It's the weirdest shit. And then in the European and Japanese versions, he's like the most powerful motherfucker. He's like all his stats are maxed out, and the only other character, again, not really not meant to be playable. Only other character to have that is Oxide.
Yeah.
If you hack him into the game, his stats are all maxed out.
Oxide Year 1.
Oxide Day 1. If you said that.
But it was still in Oxide's voice.
Yeah. That'd be funny.
What if I uploaded a video and I like hadn't I left some placeholder in there and I was like, Miharu Year 1?
Miharu Year 1. Miharu Year 2.
Talk about this here. I left some like placeholder for the script.
I'm trying to go back and think if I've ever done that, like put in placeholder. I've put in placeholder footage, sort of, or went with like an image that I knew I was gonna replace with like a better image of the same thing later. Like, have you ever done that before?
I don't know. Maybe. I could tell everyone in chat the story about how I re-edited your edit for my video.
Oh, from the Spyro one?
Yeah,
Go ahead and do that.
because like it took so long because so what happened was I had the video uploaded and it was all set to go. It was actually unlisted on my Patreon for a while because I was like, okay, I'm gonna unlist it on here, and then I'm going to like take that down so I can schedule it for the Saturday premiere. And I was like, everything was good and everything was all set to go. And I showed it to my dad, and he was like, I think the black screens between each section are too long. Because the original length of the video was at least like 10 seconds longer than it is now.
Mm-hmm.
That's mostly because of the black screens. And so I was like, okay, well, you know, some of those are done because, like, you know, for like either like comedic timing or just because there's
Yeah,
actual
transitional
chapters.
points. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like transitional stuff. He's like, okay, I sort of understand. But it's just like, I think it's more like, okay, is the video over or is it not? Like, yeah, I don't know. So I guess that's just how it was to him. And I'm like, well, I guess I could go back and fix it. And so I took the video down, and then I went in and I chopped the black screens down, so it's like 10 seconds shorter now. And I'm like, okay, that looks good. And then I looked through the video again, and I realized my end slate didn't have the updated Fox Royal list of my patrons and members and whatnot. And I'm like, it's not completely updated yet because I just got a new member, and then like I think one of my patrons left or whatever. So I was like, I kind of need to update that. So it's constantly fluctuating, and so I had to do like a bunch of masking shit to make sure, like, okay, like, you know, so Mark's logo is still in the corner, and then the scroll's updated, everything was good, and I was like, okay, I did that, and everything was good. I was like, I'm gonna watch it through one more time. and then there was the part where I'm talking about the bubble breath. It's like, oh, you're constantly switching back and forth between breaths to do something and this. And the original clip that we had, when it zooms into like the bubble breath icon, it looked so shitty.
Yeah, it was very low quality.
It was like the lowest quality I've ever seen, and I was like, that looks like shit. I can't have that in the video. And it's like, other clips are kind of low quality too, but it's like, yeah, this is fine. But that one in particular was like, oh no, I can't have that. And so I found a higher quality clip of that, and I put it over that. So I don't think you could still see the sides where it's like clearly the one underneath is still there. I don't think you could see that. But so then I had to update that, and then I was like, okay, that looks great, and I rendered it out, and I uploaded it. And then I realized the processing, because then it processes, and then it says like, you know, SD version done, and then like processing HD version, and then that's done. And then the HD version wasn't processing. And I'm like, okay, like what's taking so long? And then I kind of looked it up, like how long does it take? But it just like wasn't coming up at all. I'm like, that's weird. And so I went and looked back through my other videos, and I'm like, are the ones that I upload different? Like, are they only SD? And I realized that the ones that I upload, that I edit myself, are only in standard definition, while the ones that Mark edits for me are in HD. And I'm like, why is that a thing? And then I realized, oh, it's because I render them out in 720. and YouTube doesn't recognize 720 as HD.
It's so stupid.
And I'm like, I don't know if this actually matters, like, with the quality, because I compared and I was like, is it really doing anything with the quality? But I just didn't want to, like, you know, risk it being, like, something, like lower quality than it should have been. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm just, like, so obsessive about that. And so then I had to render it out again in 1080. And then I uploaded it again, and then it processed the HD version. I'm like, finally. And then I scheduled it, and everything was good. But yeah, that's my story of re-editing that entire video. Not entire video, but rendering it.
Snippets where it mattered,
Yeah.
and it needed it. And I'm over here like, well, of course, you know, I still have, whenever I edit for Miharu, I don't delete the video and the clips, and I don't delete the project out of my file, out of Premiere, until I see that it's uploaded. So, and we got done with it like a week or so, like at least 4 or 5 days before it had to go up. So we actually got through, because we were cranking out on it, like not every day by the time it got ready, it was ready for visuals. Because since this was a big video and it was ambitious, we had to make sure that, well, I wanted to make sure, and she wanted to do it anyway, that Miharu was there for the whole process to make sure it looked and sounded exactly the way she wanted it to. So, which usually is not how it goes. The case usually is that she'll give me the assets, or her voiceover, the script, or anything else, and then I'll go from there, and I'll show her my progress every so often. But with this one, she was there for the entire editing process. And again, I make sure to keep her video, I do it for mine too, to keep the project there, and to keep the clips and everything intact, and the whole video still edited together in Premiere. When I see that up until, you know, it's, even right now, to this very moment, as this is live and as we're live, it's still in my, I haven't deleted it yet, only because it's just a lot of assets I have to get rid of. But, you just told me, and I would have done the edits for you.
I know, I didn't want you to have to do any more work, and I know.
Because I would have gladly tweeted, because that's what I'm very particular about my videos too. I'll do this thing where I'll edit, and then I'll do like a first pass where I just watch what I have and see how it looks and what's going through like my head as I'm watching it. So I'm trying to watch it as a fan. I'm not trying to watch it as, you know, me. And then I edit some more, and I do a second pass, and I watch everything again. I even do passes with listens. I do like a listen pass. Because I usually do audio first and then the visuals.
Yeah.
And then when the whole thing's done, and I think it's done, I'll do another pass and watch the entire thing from beginning to end, and just look around. I'm not even really paying attention necessarily to the audio at that point, because I've already done enough audio passes to where I know it sounds good, the takes are good, everything's fine, or what can be done and is done. So I have to like just be watching it and look for the visuals. And so I'm just looking around the screen and looking at footage, making sure it's right and the quality came out good. That's usually my process for editing. Oh, my foot's asleep, god damn it. How far am I? I'm not even in the final world yet, but we're getting there.
Almost. Coming to it.
Okay, we just have Age of 9's shit to do, which we can't do yet, so we are done here. I've got Honey Speedway and Charmed Ridge. I think that's all I have left to do in Evening Lick.
Evening lick.
Oh, and we get more cutscene.
Hello. I thought you might
Cutscene,
be
cutscene,
hungry.
cutscene.
Hello, my hood's already off.
Did you bring any?
Oh, that was jarring as hell. It just cut immediately from the cutscene to the gameplay.
Oh, weird.
That was weird. Here's the
Spyro,
music.
we urgently-
Hi, Liz. Hi, Purple Zoe. I don't even care anymore to explain Charm Reader's music. All you just have to hear the. Every time it goes to another one of those, it sounds like it fades in. And once you hear it, you can't unhear it.
It doesn't sound like a fade in to me. It just sounds like a it sounds like the
Ooh.
It's kind of like it goes right into it for me.
It sounds like a weird fade. A really fast, quick fade. That's the only way I know how to describe it. Also, the Cat Wizard's the only instance in this game where rolling is going to be pretty helpful.
Yeah, it actually does work against them.
You didn't need it in the original because they were a little slower, but they're really quick here.
Well, you have.
Oi! You said the lances on these guys, the knights, they were still little fists in the original too, right?
No, they were not.
They were actual lances?
They were lances, yes.
Okay. Oh, no. It was the blow
It was
darts.
the guys in Sergeant Bird's base.
Yeah, I thought the blow darts
So
were
the-
actual blow darts, but they were still plungers.
They were always plungers, yeah. I was like, I think I would remember a dart coming at my face.
Because you wouldn't like that very much.
Yeah, I would not like it. You saw how I cringed when we were watching One Piece last night?
Oh, yeah.
You heard it.
Spyro, please. Get that later. Whee.
Ooh.
This guy sucks. How fast he turns! My god, that's not fair. If you're not ready for that, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit, guaranteed.
You are gonna get hit.
Skill point. I know the skill. I got the skills to pay the bills, except no, I don't. Hello, Alicia. Alicia.
Alicia.
That was my friend's sister's name. Well, I said was, like she's not around anymore. That's her name.
If the dragons were banished 1,000 years ago, how come Aster looks like he hasn't aged a day since then? He looks the same now as he did when the sorcerers banished him, because he was already old as fuck.
I was just gonna tackle it from a boring, cynical
It's
perspective.
because they wanted to use the same model.
They use the same model. Well, also, that's what they did too in the original Spyro 3. They just took a model from Spyro 1. I don't even remember
Yeah.
which dragon it was specifically. It was an
It
artisan's
was probably
dragon.
like an artisan dragon.
It
Yeah.
was. I forget from the color though who it was. I don't know if it was a blue dragon or who it was. But it's the
I think
exact.
it was the purple Nestor from the beginning or some shit.
Maybe. It was the exact same model though. Fucking goddamn it. Sparks, where are you? Where's my buddy?
Actually, wait, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna look that up.
Creepy
I
ass
just
Jack.
bought
Who it was
Cause
in
I
the
don't-
original?
Yeah, because, wait, maybe it was...
I want to say it was a blue dragon, but I don't remember who that was.
You know what? Maybe it was not. Let me see. I'm just going to make sure because for some reason I have in my mind it was okay. It's probably because these are okay. Okay, banish the dragons. Banish the dragons. No, you know what? It was
Okay,
it
good,
was
that's fine.
Aster.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was. That's why they used him here. It's because it was him.
Well, they did their homework. They didn't just use a random dragon.
Court.
Yeah.
I just bought some.
Oh wow, that's actually a really good shot of Bianca that I paused on. I don't know how I did that. That's like a that's like a hair flowing in the wind shot. I have to show you that.
Oh god, not to mention doing this shit's fucked in this version. The jump physics aren't right. There's like this little stun lock and you can't fucking like actually glide for some time. Let's hope these little seeds don't fucking fly off either like they did with you.
So yeah, I know. That was really weird.
Took the hell off.
Bianca Pog.
What about her?
She's fun.
The best thing I've created. Jack, get away from me with your Funko Pop looking ass.
I like how you said Jack. I like how you said Jack, get away from me because it just reminded me of when CK said, "Hey Jack, get away from me."
I'm becoming more like him every day. I'm slowly turning. You could say it's a real epidemic.
Epidemic. I like how you were like kind of weirdly Spanish there for a sec.
Actually, that was just because of the weird way I said it. My brain and mouth did something weird. I didn't mean to say it that way. Epidemic. Sonically and visually.
So,
I love that clip.
I know.
I love how he said, the game fucking sucks. He was like chuckling when he said it. That was Clatterpix,
Yeah.
right?
We love you, Clatterpix.
Please come to the streams. We'll have you on chat with us. Donate $25. Or rather,
Donate $25 to
rather,
me.
yeah, rather for the Patreon. So you can come to the calls. That's what it is, right?
Pledge 25. Yeah, it's pledging 25 technically.
Oh, what I say? Did I say donate?
Yeah,
My bad.
technically it's pledging 25.
I always say pledge to the Patreon, and I just didn't. But listen, my brain, okay? My brain.
Ah, my brain.
Up inside of the membrane.
Banka.
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 B-A-N-C-A. Banka. Binka.
Banka.
She's my favorite character from Spro. From Spro.
Spro. The Dragon.
The dragon. Wee. Wee. There we go. I found the goose. Why did the seed bounce off the edge in the first place? I don't fucking know. Whoa.
No, I don't know. It was weird.
Which went pyong because this game has glitches. That's why.
The game was being weird.
Oh, that randomly opened. Okay. Hey! None of that, please. I'll have none of it.
And we will have none of that.
Oh. I just realized I went back to finish up Midday Gardens, and I'm an idiot, and I didn't do Sparks' level. I'll have to do that.
See, I told you I don't like Sparks levels.
Because you forgot about it.
Exactly, they're forgettable.
I just forgot to go there. Go drive off into the cliff, why don't you? Whee! And then they died. The end.
And then I pushed him off a cliff and he died. Oh, I wish I could still find that video. It's like long since been removed, but
What was it for?
Good day, Spyro.
it was a Shaolin Showdown like little stupid parody video called The Death of Clay.
Oh.
Hori and I used to watch it all the time when we were in high school.
You know-
Actually, I think that was junior high, even.
Oh wow. Go on, homing missiles. Home in on the damn witches, please. Oh, come on. What the fuck? I shot like 3 of them at her. Are you serious? They can juke you? Oh my god. It's no wonder that I hate doing these fucking minigames.
Wow, you can't even get the homing missiles? Wow.
The homing missile.
Wow. I like my Spanish comments.
Miharu the fox, eso, the queso. See? See, me saying "see" at the end of it, that's what I forgot. Under Springs has a Mexican guy too. He doesn't do them very often, but it's really funny when he does. Cause that's how he talks. So me doing that is essentially like a parody of how he does his Spanish parody. Like, I want a queso on my enchilada, but they didn't give it to me. See?
See?
That's how he talks. That's how he does it. That's how he talks. That's how he does
Pepsi, see?
it. that's the ghetto Mexican person.
Pepsi.
You want some Pepsi? I'm going to give some to you, but it'll be at the price.
It'll be at a price. What's the price?
Your life. I don't know.
Your knife.
Your life.
You did it, Jane.
Your knife.
Give me your
Give
knife.
me your
You
knife.
weren't the leader of the
I want to
hummingbird
make a
resistance
sandwich, but I
movement
need
for
the knife.
nothing.
Give me your knife so I can end your life.
Give me the knife so I can end your life. Said Salazar.
No, it's a higher pitch than that.
No, I know, but I thought about it.
You should. If you had said it in a higher pitch and then said that, I would have laughed really hard.
Give me the knife. So I may end your life. Do you like it? I came up with that just this morning.
Just this morning.
He's very proud of himself.
He's very proud of himself. That's so cute. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have to go back and hear how he sounds in the remake.
Jesus.
Did you love me, cousin? No, I hate you. Throws
That's his
rape.
engine.
No, I hate you. Agent, do you love me? No, Dr. Cortex, I hate you.
Let me compare your ass cheeks to Brios.
Yeah, if you must.
If you must.
Real questions it, but just like, okay, whatever.
Like, this isn't the first time he's done that.
Yeah. Oh, let's get this over with.
Just another Monday.
This wouldn't be the first time I've shown a man my ass. What?
What?
Nothing?
Nothing?
You didn't hear that from me.
You didn't hear it from me.
But I did though.
But I did though. Is it gold mining?
Is it gold mining? Yes, I found the ass. Yep. Ooh. Nice. We're done.
Yes, I found the S.
Yes, the ass has found me.
The S found me and you.
Jace, if Isabel's able to carry a dragon egg, I don't know why Zoe had so much trouble.
Isabella.
Maybe she just wasn't strong enough. Like,
I'm gonna have to
Isabella.
eat soon.
okay. Again, don't over and Bill even do this today. Why does this game take so long to complete?
I told you, it's a long game if you're going for everything. So I'm going to go eat and then I'll be right back because it's only one tuna sandwich.
Tuna sandwich? Okay. Oh, I didn't even do... No, I did do... Okay, of course I did.
You did lemu?
Lemo.
Lemu? Lemu?
Hi, Sparks.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Sparks, I'm your biggest fan. Sparks, marry me. Hi, everyone. Alrighty. Yeah, I forgot to do this earlier, so we're gonna wrap this up real quick. Then we're gonna that'll be it for Midday Gardens. Then we can do the Speedway. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! In Evening Lake, Honey Speedway, and then we'll just go from there. Then we'll be almost done with the game. Oh, I knew they were going to be here. Let's see that guy. I actually have an idea for streams I'm going to float about once Miharu gets back. I want to see what y'all guys think of it. Idea for streams. I'm thinking about it for a while. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I need to gauge interest. So I need some of y'all in chat, if you're lurking or whatever, to be present. Ow. Once I get ready to ask the question. Pitch the idea and see what you guys think of it. Ow. Oh! It's bad. Stop it. It's almost boss time. I can feel it. I can feel it in my little bones. Whoa! That's a lot of dudes to send out. There we go. Boss time. Ah! Shit. Who's back? Help. Boom. Boba Fett, hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's see. I'm still missing gems, I think. Yep, missing 10. Oh, there we go. Okay. We did it. Nice. Yeah, for some reason chat's messed up on the stream. It's very bizarre. Miharu was going through it too. Now we're done there. Oh man. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if anything's cooking, or if I can get something to snack on before we continue on. So give me a quick sec. I'm gonna leave the mic unmuted. Actually, I'll just leave everything as is. Give me a quick sec. I was gonna press the. I was gonna go on standby, but I'll probably just do this. So give me a minute, and I'll be right back. And if Miharu happens to come back, somebody let her know that I went to go get like water, food, something. I went to go and stretch and get something to snack on. So I'll be right back. Plus, I was eating candy earlier. I have to throw those wrappers away. Oh. Okay. We'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Me. I'm gonna eat real quick. So quite honestly, I don't know what we're gonna end today, but we're not gonna be able to finish the whole thing. Spyro 3 is such a fucking chore. So I might just do the sorceress and like a few other levels. I don't know how much more we're gonna be able to do, quite honestly, today. Tough to see. Why is it? Why does this game take so long to complete? And we're gonna soon start getting into the shit that I don't want to do and that I don't like. Most things in Midnight Mountain I don't like doing. The one that's gonna be the worst is Haunted Tomb. I do not like Haunted Tomb. The only thing it has going for it is the Egyptian aesthetic. That is it. And the slide. That slide is okay. Sorry, no. That's actually Crystal Island or whatever. Crystal Islands or Crystal. Listen, I'm really tired right now. I'm not getting things right. I think it's Crystal Islands is what I'm referring to. No, that's the good slide. The slide, oh, that's right, I can't do him yet. God damn it. Okay, this one's not too bad. I remember it wasn't that long ago that I last did a 117% run on this game. So the fact that I'm doing it again, and it's not part of the big, massive stream I was doing. Like, I feel like I've betrayed everyone. I feel like I didn't keep my word. That's been happening with a lot of streams. Like, I've been wanting to fucking get back to Uncharted 3. We said we were going to. I said we were going to. And we haven't. Because stuff kept getting in the way. I kept getting tired from work. I needed constant breaks. And then we started freaking CTTR on Saturdays. Now I've got to juggle the two. And I want to do TUI. So it's a whole thing right now. It just really sucks. Yay. How are things? The same, I don't know. mean, I have plans for videos and streams and stuff. Let's go. It's time for Scourge.
That's it! I've had enough! I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters! And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings. Yes, yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes! Smear them and smush them and crack them and crease them!
Let me out of here, you!
But, won't that kill them?
It doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings!
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl! I need them for a spell so I can live forever!
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
Ooh, if I had my blaster, you'd be singing a different tune. Know what I mean?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I?
Okay. I have finished the sandwich.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition. Beginning.
Okay, let's do it. Shut up, Bentley. Let's see if I can do it without getting hit. I doubt it. Why are they so fucking fast? Look at that. Oh god. You ain't shit. Fucking damn it. No. These guys. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Got him. Only got hit the one time. That's literally the best I've done yet on Scorch. I don't like him. I think the sorceress gleefully admitting she sees nothing wrong with killing newborns, and this is the first time I've ever seen a character cross the moral event horizon. Yeah, that's why people say she's the darkest, because she really doesn't care But
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more
you know,
food?
she does. She is the one that kind of just sits there.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We
And
have
once
to
this
stop the
Ripto does that,
sorceress. She's gonna kill all
but
the
his
dragon
influence
hatchlings.
is with the way they chose for certain characters, like certain NPCs, to say certain things about Ripto.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can
That
I
means
trap
that
you by
through
letting
them,
you out?
Ripto's presence is still made known
These sorceress types can be sneaky.
throughout the game. That he's been to all these places and fucked up
Never thought we were going to
so
hurt the
many,
dragons. Come on,
so many
don't pray
places.
for this.
No. Of course, that's the creepiest arena. It takes place like in a dead creature.
I want to help you stop the sorceress.
The arena's cool. I don't mind the arena at all.
But it'll
Or
take
anything like
some
that.
very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
Said Bianca. Let's look at her idle animations for Miharu. Which level had the most glitches? I don't frickin' know. Probably Crop Circle Country. There are a lot that can be found there. The whole game's just buggy. You can't really single any one level out. I mean, it was pretty easy for me to say Crop Circle, but like, you could still say the same for most of the places and most of the levels in Enter the Dragonfly.
Well,
Let's hear Agent 9 go.
free! Thanks, Spyro. Ooh, say, you ever see a bear dance?
No?
Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out. Quite the dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting a sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo!
Okay. Let's get his dealio over with. Let's see, that's opposite. I need to fix that. Actually, I need to fix both of them. There we go. This is the one time, seeing she's not even here right now to witness this. This is the one time where I do need to use the analog stick and not the D-pad for Agent 9 because it feels weird using the D-pad with Agent 9. It's not really intuitive here in Reignited. Gameplay some Ratchet and Clank. I mean, it's what influenced Ratchet and Clank's gameplay for sure. I would say that the things that immediately, the three things that immediately inspired Insomniac to make Ratchet directly influenced right out of Spyro would be The dudes from Hurricos with the robot and the big dudes. The gear grinders. Then you got Metropolis. For just, you know, being called Metropolis. So, orange guy with robot is Hurricos. Ow.
Tried.
But the actual robot design that would become Clank, you could argue is from Metropolis. I think that's it. I said 3, but yeah, the robot designs, the fact that it's called Metropolis and it's a futuristic city, and the dudes from Hurricos. I mean, obviously that's not what they started with in the early concepts for the characters, but like, they probably looked back on Spyro and said, oh, we could just pull these things from Spyro 2. Oh god. I'm really trying to like... Oh, come on, this is too accurate. Where's the other one? Get out of here.
Nice work, Agent 9. I'm not sure if this is a bird egg or dragon egg. What do you think?
A lot of near-sighted enemy behavior from this game is character latcher and claim to. Pretty much.
Now I can switch the gravitometer.
Fucking bitch bastard. Became Porky Pig for a minute there. Bitch. Son of a bitch, gun. No. No! God. The reason why the camera keeps going down is because I want to move backward like it's an actual first person shoot. I've been playing Doom recently. So I've got Doom controls in the brain whenever I go into first person. I'm playing Doom 2016. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Vid Games, the Let's Play channel, I always have to say it. We have a Halloween block called Vid Ghouls. Oh shit. And we played PS1 Doom, and it was pretty cool. But getting in the sense of, getting in the action of how Doom works, it made me curious to play some of the other games. Or to at least start somewhere else where I can beat the whole thing and get more of the intensity that Doom nowadays is known for. So now I'm playing the 2016 game. And it's pretty fun. I dig it. And yes, after I beat that, I'll go to Eternal. I need sparks. Thank you. Oh, come on, really? I was trying to get them both at the same time. high regular chest that gave me a bunch of gems. The last time we saw anything like that was in freaking Spyro 1. In Nork Nexus. Holy shoot.
Hammer's hot barista. No, no, no.
Still got that on the mind, do you?
It's really funny.
We're in the Agent 9.
Asian 9.
This is the one time in this game, throughout this entire trilogy, I have to play with the analog stick.
Oh yeah!
Because it's really hard to
The
play.
way it's meant to be played.
Okay. It's just really hard to do it with the D-pad. And I had to invert the controls too. Like, literally, this has to become like a completely different game now. Whenever it's Agent 9, because he just controls so fucking funky. There's this goofy shit.
This goofy goober.
Oh, I'm a goofy goober, yeah.
I'm a goofy goober, rock.
I wanna rock, rock. Have you heard the original song?
I believe I have. It was in a commercial.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, that's the Goofy Goober song.
I said, go singing the Goofy Goober song. Why is he doing that?
I didn't know. I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, it's Twisted Sister.
I didn't know that. Call singing the Goofy Goober song. That makes it better.
Gull gets around. Twisted Sisters and Jack and Daxter. With the little reference.
I mean, Maya is the twisted sister.
Ooh, deep connections. Okay, I need to get some gems at the very beginning. That should be it, I think. Yeah, alright, we're getting the heck out of here.
Me and liking PlayStation 2 villains with cool voices. I'm thinking, because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark in another 10 minutes, I'll probably go until about 7. That gives us 22 minutes right now. And then, Okay.
might be done after that. You'll have to pick it up again later.
I can't believe you are doing this.
It's supposed to be cool, and it's not cool anymore. That's why no one's in here.
You wanted to do the cool thing, and you just
but if
couldn't.
you did it, or if Seiji did it, or if Teal did it, everyone would be like 100 viewers.
I do not have 100 viewers.
For the entire 9, 10, 12, 15 hours. And everyone would be talking, and donating, and engaging, and having a fun old time. And I feel like no one in here has all moved on.
I've never hit past probably, well, like nowadays I don't hit past like 30 even, or like even 20 something. The only one time I got up to 60 was playing Spyro 2, and it's very rare that happens.
My point is that it's consistent. They usually, your 20 plus viewers stay in there consistently. They don't drop out very often. What about me? I'm here. Honestly, I thought you left a long time ago, because people don't tell me when they leave. They don't say, alright, see you later. I need to go do some stuff.
It's like, oh shit.
Go, just leave.
Oh shit, I thought you were gone.
I literally don't know. I literally don't know until...
Oh hey Billy, we thought you were dead.
I literally don't know until I realize I've got 2 viewers left in the stream, and one of them is probably me because I've got the tab still open. Actually, I don't right now, but hypothetically that... Actually, that probably has happened. I'm not popular. I'm the memed image of Shia LaBeouf with the paper bag on his head. I am not famous.
The memed image.
That's me. Ooh. And instead of famous,
Fabled image.
instead of famous, just replace it with equally as acknowledged it within the community.
I see, I see. See, Kari, we appreciate you. We appreciate all the viewers who are here and continued watching.
Viewers like you. Thank you.
Viewers like you.
Every day when you walk a girl the street. I don't know, Arthur. Why not?
We appreciate PBS.
I forgot about little Thiefy. How did I not get him? Come here, little Thiefy. 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 Bloop. Oh, I didn't fucking hit. I hit circle. Thiefy. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see, I want to try and get all the gems here.
I want to serve the Senate. I guess the Viking can be very close.
What?
That's the Google Translate
Yeah.
of Senorita.
So, I think that's the song I was thinking of. It might be. Actually, no, it's not. Wait, maybe it is. No, it's not. It's not. I like that song, though.
Which one are you thinking of?
I'm still forgetting what it's called. Nah, I don't remember. I'm getting all the songs mixed up in my head.
Oh, you need to wake up. Oh, you're still asleep. How are you still asleep?
I thought that song flows. I like it.
Yeah, that's a good song.
I'm still not done. Where else am I missing gems? It's 10. It's always 10. Why is it always 10? Oh, Chris, the 10 gem. Well, 5 flew into me randomly from out of nowhere.
I like it when 5 gems fly into me.
Wouldn't it hurt because you wouldn't expect it?
I like it when 5 jaguars come out of the bushes.
Where the heck? Oh, it's over there.
That 5 gem that flew into you, yeah, I know. I miss that one all the time.
I never see it and it just goes I'm like, oh.
Don't know why Sparks doesn't pick it up the first time around.
Sparks doesn't pick up many gems. That's his only job.
Sparks, you had 1 job!
Can't even do it right. Sorry that I'm coming up as such a whiny bitch. I'll stop.
It's fine, don't worry.
I hate doing that. Oh, it's Doom. Doomy,
Hi,
doomy,
Agent
doom.
9.
Everybody sing the Doom song. Shoot the child. Shoot the child. He did a little pose. He's like, hey, don't fuck with me. Eh.
forget to get the super weapon.
Yeah, I was trying to wait for the opportunity to get it. Is it a direct Doom reference? Because I don't even know. I don't think it is, but I didn't get very far in the PS1 game.
I love the laugh that he does when he gets it in the original. He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Those little sneaky laugh.
Hello, Rhinoc in the wall. My favorite Rhinoc. This one's brain dead. Oh, hello.
Remember when at 9 you were still funny?
Eh.
He's still funny. Oh, I saw that run up in the wall.
Skeleton snake dragon head from the wall.
I like
Big butts and I cannot lie.
snake dragon heads from the wall. I like skeleton butts.
And I cannot lie. And I must not fib.
I must not fib.
Hello, sir. Hello. Oh, shit. Hello, blah.
Oh, boah.
Boo.
A boo. No, no.
Get them out of here. Get them out.
A woohoo.
Woohoo. Yeah.
These guys are really annoying.
They are.
I like it when Ted Price said, they didn't get to play a Doom minigame. It's really cool.
Yes, it's pretty cool. I coded it myself. I programmed it myself. I like Doom.
It's
I like
like-
Doom, everyone.
My favorite minigame is the 8 and 9 ones, and then you get to get into a boxing match with Straw Man.
With the strong man. Sorry,
It's like what he said though.
I'm rubbing my eye. Hold on. Sorry. Ugh, got something in my eye.
Me.
Alright. Alright. Not yet. I'm not ready. I need to get gems. Hold on. Okay, now I'm ready. Let's kick some R's. Oh, shit. You guys are gonna
This
do
is some
this.
airs.
Let's kick some airs. Hey guys, welcome to the Doom stream.
Episode 385. We're finally out of the first level.
We finally had a UAC. Yay, Patty. How come this guy wasn't called Slayer?
Slayer of the Damned.
Would you come to a Doom stream if I did it? No.
Sure.
I'm like, nope.
Why do you answer for me?
What?
Why do you answer for me? You always assume that I won't like stuff.
It's Doom. It's very gory.
Then I won't like it. Then okay. I just leave.
Okay, bye. Fucking Pharrell loser. Oh my god. Holy damn. Look at all these fools. Ah! But I don't know how I managed to dodge all of that, but I did, and I'm grateful for it. This does have a Doom mentality because it throws so many Rhinox at you. You have to constantly move around or else you will get hit. essentially Doom mentality right there. I mean, in all brutal honesty, it would be kind of cool to see an Agent 9 first-person shooter, but with actual first-person shooter like controls, like an actual FPS control scheme.
Yeah.
I suppose they would have done something like that for the Agent 9 games they were planning, but who knows? Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I think playing certain first-person games like Portal and Doom have actually been helping me with this segment, because I can just get to this with little to no issues. It used to be quite a hassle for me.
I can get through it, but I just don't like it.
But like, I don't want to jinx it because I'm already so close. I haven't taken a single hit on my way back.
I hope we get hit.
I really didn't take a single hit, I don't think. I shoot the child again. Alright, that's all done. Honey Speedway. Oh, did she already rescue him? Yes, she did. I can do this again. I did everything besides the hunter thing from Honey Speedway. I have to go find the hunt. Le hunt. Boba Fett says, honestly, I'm very mixed on Reignited. On its changes, sure, there's stuff here that the title benefits from being a new version, but you have some unnecessary changes, like the handling of the sorceress. Well, I mean, she kind of has the same, I don't know, she has somewhat of the same demeanor. Sort of.
I don't think the new sorceress is bad at all.
Or maybe you mean Bianca? On the hunt for Hunter. That'd be sick.
If you mean Bianca, that's a different thing.
We almost got an Agent 9 game. Yeah, we almost got two, actually. There was Prime 8, and then there was the more sci-fi space one. Because the Prime 8 was more of like an... They played on the agent side of it, so he was like a secret agent. Because that trailer even did a James Bond parody. But the other Agent 9 game was more sci-fi. Because of how he's dressed. He's like a little space cadet. So they went and played on that side of him as a character.
Look out, you okay?
I wonder what made them think Agent 9 was the best candidate to get his own spin-off game. Not like Hunter or like Bianca or something.
I don't know. Or because of the way he controls, like, he shoots laser beams and he has a gun.
He's cool. Hunter has a bow and
Because like
arrow.
around that time, it was all about, you know, playing games with characters with guns.
Yep. Yeah, because Spyro 3 was 2000 and not just a mere 3 to 4 years later. Got Jet 2.
Yeah, and then Insomniac moved on to Ratchet & Clank, which was platformer shooting.
How come you didn't like Prime 8? Was it because Agent 9 wasn't Agent 9 in that one?
don't know. It's not because it's not really Agent 9.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I mean, at least from what we know of it, like we don't really know much about it.
Because the design was just
About what it
so.
was gonna be.
Oh damn it! I did the thing again.
Yeah, it was gonna be like it's pretty jarring from like it was like a stark difference from what he usually is. I don't know if he wasn't gonna be like the same funny man, but if he wasn't, like I would have hated that. Because I like the fact that he's funny.
And he goes.
He does that squeak.
I let that play just for you, even though you weren't in the stream at that point. Oh, Agent 9's her least favorite of the critters.
Oh.
Oh, gut punch. That's that interesting. I mean, it looked okay. I mean, especially because it was jungle themed. I love jungle stuff, and obviously, you know, Crash started that for me when I was super duper little. So jungly, tribally aesthetics and whatnot, I dig.
Well, Agent 9 is my least favorite to play as. But he's my favorite, like, as a character.
Boy.
I like starfish fruit.
I don't.
I don't like this level.
Ow. I was gonna say, I like starfish.
I like starfish when they look at me.
Me too.
I like starfish when they grow eyes and look at me.
Oh god. Grow eyes. I like touching a...
Kids react to daddy looking at me.
What?
Is that what Chris said?
I don't even remember.
No, I don't remember when he said it, but it was like they were doing a bunch of kids react to. And then he said that, and Julian's like, that sounds spooky.
Yeah, it sounds like some don't hug me, I'm scared shit. Who's seen the new show? It's really funny, actually.
I never even saw the old one.
For some reason, Victor won't see it because he doesn't like the gross out with stuff in it. And I'm like,
Well,
what the
I
fuck?
don't like the concept of that either.
Well, yeah, but Victor's one who's trying to get into some horror stuff. I'm like, dude, you've watched Friday the 13th and like all the slasher films. How do you not like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? How would you not like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? To not even want to give it a chance. Like, the fuck? It's not even that creepy or like whatever. Whoa. Whoa.
Could we make a list of everything done right in Reignited?
Let's see. So let's say the music, but then I thought of the Reignited music, and I was like, well, not the Reignited music.
Oh,
Oh. Hold on.
what are those?
Spyro's eyes are purple, and damn it, that's something they got right.
I like when Spyro's eyes are purple.
I like when Spyro's eyes turn inside out.
Ugh, they're purple.
Purple. On purpose.
He's doing it on purpose.
Ah! Ah! I don't like it. He's scary. Oh, he's dead. Okay, we're fine.
Like you don't even use your power-ups.
I don't. If I've got a primary attack that works and does the job well, that's what I'm sticking with. And that's probably why I die in a lot of games. I hate to be bringing it up so much. I'm really sorry, everyone, but I'm noticing that a lot in Doom as well. I just use my guns. I don't even use like my grenades or anything, or my mods for my guns. I try to. I just forget that they're there.
Huh.
Kari says, I will say Reignited made Agent 9 way more likable than the original. I hate him in the original.
Why?
You sure showed him.
He's funnier in the original. The voice performance is better.
Alright, let's say we do a couple levels. What do y'all want to see? I'm going to do Desert Ruin for sure. Desert Ruins.
Desert Ruins.
I can do 2 or 3 levels.
Dino mines and don't die.
Oh god. Wait, did I not get the thief? Oh, I never did. Fuck.
I thought you got him.
Oh, I was chasing him. Oh, because I did a dumb thing and I somehow died.
Oh.
Oh no, he just came back. Okay. That's weird.
Huh.
Whatever. I mean, it's cool to see, you know, the spiffier animations for the characters and stuff. And to see things some things a little more fleshed out.
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard a
He
lot.
goes like, time to kick some sorceress butt. Oh, he says butt is funny.
This is ass. Oh, yeah, can Sparks. Oh no, it's a 4th hit. Never mind. Or I suppose a 3rd hit. Whatever. 4th hit point. Yeah, it really sucks how in Midnight Mountain you get the Sparks being able to break the chests, but then there aren't very many uses for that.
Well, there are if you don't collect everything when you're going through the first time.
Yeah, if you go out of your way to miss shit, and then do the sorceress, and then get the, so then you can do the Sparks mission and then get the ability.
Sometimes I do that just so I can get the ability first.
Like I said, I could have done that right now. I could have done that like an hour ago because I have way more than 100 eggs already.
You don't like monkeys? No. Monkeys are different than apes. Monkeys have tails. I think apes are kind of scary.
Primates in general, probably.
I like monkeys.
A monkey. How come you don't like monkeys?
I was born in the year of the monkey.
What was 1995 the year of?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let me see.
Ow.
Hi, Spyro.
1995, the year of the... You know what? I was gonna say pig. It was the year of the pig.
It would be. Of course. Why would not? It wouldn't be anything cool. I'm a fat pig.
Kari, were you born in the year of the rat?
That is my fate.
Yeah, you were a year of the rat. Okay, so that's no surprise. Okay, well, you like rats. I like monkeys.
Year of the rats along her rats.
The rats along the rats. Provision fades to rats.
Provision faded in from rats.
Also, the monkey talisman in Jackie Chan Adventures is the shape-shifting one, so that's the cool one.
Plus, Jackie Chan himself played monkey. In Kung Fu
Yeah,
Panda.
he was a monkey.
Monkey.
The pig talisman had laser eyes.
Okay.
And the rat talisman, what was a rat? It brought mobility to the immobile.
I was gonna say it brought good fortune.
So it made non-living things living. Sentient.
Sentience. When you said it gave mobility to the immobile, I imagined a dude in a wheelchair standing up for the first time in.
You know what?
50
That would
years.
probably... That would probably happen.
I was like, the hell? When does that happen in Jackie Chan Adventures? Some like, some old World War II vet fucking gets up and he's like, I can walk again.
He'd probably no, that you'd probably have to use was it the horse? I think it's the horse you'd have to use for that.
What does that do?
The horse was healing.
Oh. Rest in peace to these guys who don't make the same sounds anymore when they die.
The horse was healing, the sheep was astral projection, the rooster was levitation, the dog was immortality, the ox was strength, the tiger was... how do I explain it? I don't know how they explain it in the show. It was like, it splits your yin and your yang.
So like, John.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
So what's your other half? What is it, like an alternate self?
It's basically like the good you and the evil you.
Okay. Oh, so there's something like that similar in Smallville. There's black kryptonite. It separates. Yeah. The only human it's ever worked on was Lex. That episode was called Onyx.
The rabbit is speed. The dragon is it's very similar to the pig. It's like fire blasts. So it's like pig is laser eyes and dragon's like fire blasts. And the snake is invisibility.
God damn it! I don't like these fucking minigames.
And then there's my versions of the powers.
What are your versions?
'Cause I have an OC for Randy Cunningham. Her name is Leon? Yeah, Leon. And she has like a thing that transforms her into Zodian. So she has like, so she gets like different armors and the powers of the animals of the Chinese zodiac. And let me see if I could find the list that I wrote. Leon Ortiz. Yes. The rooster gave her flight. The dog gave her supersonic howl. The pig gave her future sight. The rat gave her a whip. The ox gave her strength gauntlets. The tiger gave her swords. The rabbit gave her superior fighting skills. The dragon gave her pyrokinesis. The snake, basically invisibility, is camouflage. The horse gave her speed. The sheep gave her a shield, and the monkey gave her agility.
Agility from the monk. Was that Showdown inspired?
No, it wasn't. I just made it up.
Oh, okay. Is that everything here? There's one stat character, said Boba.
Yeah, she is a stat character.
Look, it's Tara Croft.
Well, well, look at you. Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done
It's
all that
beyond.
hard work. I've spent all day
Except not in this version.
shoving boxes
Yeah.
of
Where are you going? There's no vehicle for you to help put together. Alright, I think we're done here. Yep. Cool. I should try to name more franchises and see who you do and don't have OCs for.
Oh yeah, I do that. It was fun.
I just don't know which ones. I don't even know. Like, I know frickin' you must have a Transformers OC.
I do. In fact, I have 3, but one doesn't really appear, so 2.
Oh, see.
And I have like 3 different versions of one character, so.
Huh. Oop. Oh, nope. It's closer. Oh great, my DualSense wireless controller battery is low. That's my favorite.
Plug that shit in.
That's okay, I'm probably gonna end up after this level.
Alright, whatever.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, tomorrow we're gonna do Ruby Arrowfell. I'm very excited for that. Oui. Oui. faces. I want to get to this place as fast as possible. Do it. Go into the temporary whirlwind.
The temporal wind.
How long would it take for you to do a 337% stream?
I don't know, probably like 15 hours.
You should try that.
I don't want to do that. See, unlike you, I don't have those kind of goals.
I wanted
I
to
wouldn't do
celebrate.
that to myself.
I wanted to celebrate in a big way. I've never done that before. I still failed.
I wanted to celebrate in a big way, and then I still failed at it.
Yeah, thanks for capitalizing on my failure.
That's what you said.
Thanks for also saying it.
6 hours tops.
I already said I'm sorry.
No one to apologize. I just thought it was really funny how you thought this was only gonna take 6 hours.
Oh, wait.
That's what I told him! How?
I don't know, I was just trying to give a stupid rough estimate and it was way off.
I told him my record is like just under 15 hours. In fact, check your time right now. How far are you?
As of this stream?
But like, as of how long you've been playing like the games, like this file?
Can I check that? Am I able to check that right now?
I think so. I think it has the time in the corner, or is that only for this game?
4 hours, 56 minutes. Yeah, it's just this game.
Okay, so it's only for this game. You could check on the main screen.
Ooh. Sorry I failed you, everyone. kind of why I don't want to do update videos anymore. I try to make the last one I did for 2021 real cute with the Christmas thing that I did. And only like 1 or 2 of those things actually came to pass. I mean, I still want to do a Crash 4 review. I never did a review on it. I still want to do...
I can't believe you never did a review.
I still want to do my top 10 Tetris Effect. Well, because I've talked about the game so much and candidly like this, live through streams and other stuff, and through other videos I've done on the game and on certain things about the game.
It just makes me wonder, like, what were you doing for a year? Well, then you did have computer problems, so that's the
I was
thing.
gonna say, seriously? Like, you're gonna go there?
But, like, well, okay, so wait, how long were you without a computer for?
Well, okay, okay, Crash 4 came out in 2020. At that time, we were trying to get the PS5. COVID was still happening. So there are just other things that were on my mind and doing whatever and having to work and all that, or not work for 2020 because there were a couple months where I took some time off from work so I wouldn't, you know, catch the COVID, catch the vid. The fuck is the key? And then 2021. I was just doing streams and doing videos, both for you and for me and for vid games and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept putting it off, in the sense that schedule-wise, I kept pushing it down the schedule because I'd put other videos and other things in the pipeline that needed to
But
come
I meant,
out.
like, for this year specifically, when you made that update video, because I was like, I mean, also you didn't answer the question that I asked. I said, how long were you without a computer for?
No, I know. Well, I had to like back it up. I was getting there.
Really? No, you didn't. All you had to do was answer the question.
I'm not going to. I'm going to be silent.
Why is it so hard for you to answer a simple question?
Because I have to explain things.
You could explain it afterward.
It was like 2 months or so.
Okay, there we go. You could say, I was without one for 2 months. Now let me explain some shit, and then you could have told the rest of the story.
Time's over now.
But also, you still had time to work on stuff.
Well, not during the block. During that block, I ended up getting hooked on Klonoa. So that's where my time was going while I was still trying to save up by going to work for getting the computer.
Okay, so here, I'm gonna watch that update video again. Let me see how many things you had planned.
The December 2021 one.
Yeah, that's it.
I hate the fact that in hindsight, that I put the freaking Crash Christmas sweater on because it doesn't even fit me. They didn't have my size. I had it in 2X. I need at least a 3.
Okay.
Well, mainly too because we were cranking out vid games FTW. We were doing a lot on vid games.
Right, I remember that.
And I still have stuff on the backlog right now for Splatoon.
I am afraid. Ella.
Let's see this.
A legitimate, super legitimate update book.
Well,
cute.
I utterly hate the fact that it was blurry when I walked in and I sat down.
It was blurry.
I hate it. So many takes I've had to do. You see some of them in the bloopers.
You like watching. You're just crying over the fact it's blurry.
Yeah, I hate it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Because that video had to go up on the 23rd. Because I say, in the video I was like, oh, by the way, Christmas Eve stream tomorrow. So I had to go up on the 23rd, and I filmed it like on the 21st or 2nd or something.
Yeah.
So I didn't have much time to actually do it.
Someone left a comment going like, thought you fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, really, dude?
Oh, come the fuck off. I hate this stupid fucking video.
Okay, so you planned Crash for a video or review, a Tetris Effect
Top 10 Tetris
video,
levels.
the top 10 Tetris Effect levels, the co-op game chat.
Which I just wrote. I finished writing it like last week, I think, and I've got to revise it.
Okay, so that one's in progress.
Oh, god damn it.
The Aqua vs. Zuka, which you did.
That's pretty much it. So I said an update on where I've been. Check out video.
Yeah, and then you did all the vid game stuff, yeah.
Well, I also said too, which we also didn't deliver this year.
And you said something about West Side Studios.
Doing stuff on West Side Studios again, because there's a show that we want to do. It's not trash talk, but
The stacked character I was talking about. Oh, I was talking about one of my OCs. Which has a lot of powers.
oh god damn it. God, fuck you, Hank.
Fuck you, Hank. Fuck you, Chip. Fuck you.
Making me do whack-a-mole.
Get out of my store.
Oh, I got the key. Did I even get that chest? I don't even remember if I did. I think I did. What else am I missing? Apparently a lot of shit. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. There we go. Ugh, Jesus. So yeah, that was pretty much it.
I see.
Cause I would have gotten started on the top 10 Tetris Fed thing if my computer didn't fuck up, and then I found Klonoa, so then I started doing a bunch of Klonoa stuff. And then from there we just got more and more ideas. Then the pinatas happened and all that stuff.
Klonoa.
Klonoa. You need to see the way they spell and pronounce it in Japanese.
Klonoa.
Okay, well we've got Dino Mines, Haunted Tomb, and whatchamacallit Speedway, Harbor Speedway. Should I find the sorceress now or wait till later? I kind of want to wait till later.
Wait till later. Do it after you finish all the regular levels.
Okay.
Which one are you doing next?
No, I kind of want to end off right here.
Oh, fuck, okay.
It's
I was gonna say,
7:30.
202. Okay.
I really don't want to. I was just telling everyone nothing about that level is good except for the fact that the Egyptian aesthetic, that's it. For you, the jackals. Nothing
I
else
like
is good.
the jackals. I like the jackals. I like the dogs.
Okay, but I just hate that I have to answer dumb riddles every time.
But they're kind of cute though.
Well, they're okay. I don't like their riddles.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I don't like them.
Okay.
I'm getting the world record 6 hours for all 3 games, one after another, back to back to back.
Okay, go to the main menu and then check your time.
Oh, only 11 hours.
Oh, well, see, you already do better than me. You probably beat my record.
Well, my 112%. Why the fuck does it say 100? Oh, because it's all. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's really weird that the overall one says 112%. I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
I don't know why it doesn't just add everything up.
Yeah, I guess it's more like, I don't know. It's not added up in that way.
But this one was just shy of 13 hours. This one right here was the first one I did for the PS5 save. Or this was carried over for my PS4 save. This was 27 hours.
But your previous record is already better than mine.
This one right here, the 1258.
Yeah, I've never done it in that time. Well, because you usually finish Spyro 1 faster than I can. Usually takes me like 3-4 hours to complete Spyro 1.
Okay, guys. I think we're gonna call it here. I'm starting to get tired. I want my head to start hurting again so I can feel it coming on. Oh, okay. You want to do something after this?
If your head's hurting, then no.
Well, I say it's not hurting, but it's coming on. But it's fine.
Okay, if it's coming on, then no.
No, okay, it's not coming on. I lied.
No.
I wanna hang out with you.
No, I have to do something. I planned to do it earlier and I forgot, so I need to do it now.
Okay. Okay. But don't leave it yet. We gotta do the plugs, guys. Okay, plugs.
No.
Do your plugs. What do you got going on?
Let me see. Nothing much. If you haven't already seen the Enter the Dragonfly video, please go watch it. It's very entertaining. It was a very ambitious project, and I think it came out very well, and I plan to do a follow-up in the future.
Nice.
Other than that, I wanted to stream today, but I didn't have time. I don't know if I'll be able to stream on Friday because I have something else to do. Maybe I'll just do it on Wednesday. I have no idea. That's about it for me.
For me, like I said, we're streaming Ruby Arrowfell tomorrow. Saturday should be Uncharted. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but hopefully it does.
When are you gonna finish up this?
I don't know. Maybe next Monday. Actually, peak season's gonna be starting soon, so I have to go in on Mondays now. Not tomorrow, or not today, obviously. I didn't go in today, but tomorrow. Next Monday, I have to start going in my 6 days. Okay, so let's see. Videos, I don't have too much that I'm actively working on, except for the game chat video, which I want to try and get out. I don't know if it's going to be a November video. I want it to be, but it'll probably be late November, if not early December, so we'll see about that. The production for videos have just kind of slowed right the hell down ever since September and October, because I took all of September to work on my iceberg video. That came out, like, I think early October. And then since we got all kinds of shit happening in October, and I had a bunch of Rayman themed videos and stuff, like, production went crazy in October. This month is slowed down significantly because I had to work on Enter the Dragonfly video. So pretty much now after that, I'm just going to be working on vid games and some of my own stuff. But it's going to just be a little slow for right now, and especially too because other things, again, are going to be ramping up by December. We've got the Game Awards, Christmas stuff, New Year's stuff, potential Crash things happening. So a lot's going to be going on within the next couple weeks in terms of that stuff. But to try and end off November, I want to try, again, it's not a promise, I have to stop promising things at this point. I want to try and get the game chat video out, so we'll see if that happens. So that is pretty much it. That last video was fantastic. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you liked it. So that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah. So tomorrow, if you guys like Ruby, then check in tomorrow for Ruby Arrowfell. I'm gonna try and stream as much as I can. It'll probably be only like a 2, maybe 3 hour stream. Maybe, we'll see. So yeah, that should be it. And until next time, I'm Mark.
I'm Miharu.
We'll see you guys later. Thanks for joining. Oh yeah, oh wait. There's so much more that we didn't. Oh my god, I see, that's how out of it I am today. If you watch this back as a video, this watch at the very end. If you're with us live, thanks for staying for as long as you could. In the description, you'll find Victor's, my brother's YouTube channel, where he streams occasionally. My Twitch and Twitter, so you can follow me on Twitch, and we've got an incentive that I don't have up just yet, but I want to, the goal is 50 followers. We also have a 5,000 subscriber incentive, but again, that hasn't been decided on what it's going to be yet, but it's in the works, so waiting in the wings. Also, you can find Miharu's Patreon and Discord, pledge to the Patreon, join the Discord server, and most of you already are or have anyway. So, until next time, I'm Mark.
Yeah, I'm Miharu.
We'll see you guys later. Thanks so much for watching, and take care.